My mama told me I could be anything in the world, so I decided to be a unicorn.
There we go. G'day, hello, and welcome back to the channel. Thank you for joining me. It is very much appreciated. I am so sorry about that. I had to take that call. It was work. I will explain everything in just a moment. But in the meantime, we've got lots and lots of comments and lots of people here. Hello, lots and lots of people. Welcome along. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We got Dub. What's going on? I know it was rude. It was rude and muted. I'm sorry you couldn't hear my conversation. It was work though. So hello. I do apologize. I know that was very, very, very rude, but I had to speak to work. All will be explained momentarily. And please hang around. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. If you can tell by my hair, it's a little bit disheveled. You're going to love what I'm about to tell you. But hello, everybody, anyway. Hello, folks out there. Welcome to another beautiful Monday morning here in shitty Christchurch. The weather is not very pleasant, shall we say. Right. A couple of updates on a couple of things. Oh, I've got to work this out. So I had a bit of a blip with I played football a while ago and I had a beer on the sideline and I went to a pub for a beer. So we reset the clock. I forgot to tell you about that. So we are now 7, 14, 21, 22. So we're now 23 days. 23 days without a drink. Just thought I'd set that straight. 23 days without a drink. Oh, it's Star Wars Day here. May the 4th be with you. I forgot. I totally forgot. So, quick update. 23 days without a drink. Just thought I'd let you know and update you on that situation. I'm surprised I can even see hair. Thank you very much, Paracord. It is growing. It is really, really growing. It is really, really going. 15 years. Congratulations and well done on you. 23. I'm joining the gang. I'm joining the gang. All righty. So I just thought I'd update you on that. Right. Now, there is a big story of the weekend, but we'll come to that in a momento. I have pictures and a story, would you believe? Hey, Chuck, with pictures and a story about something? What? So, first things first, it is the end of the football season. The English, well, I say it's the end of the football season, it's not quite. The English Premier League are still playing and Europe games are still playing. But in terms of the domestic lower leagues, the Premiership, Division 1 and Division 2, their season has come to an end. The last game was played on Saturday. The mighty Birmingham City didn't quite come to the party. Forced a draw on Saturday against, I've forgotten already. Wasn't Peterborough, wasn't Oxford. Oh, flipping heck, who did we... Not good, getting old, memory's going. Hey, Paracord, you know what that's all about, don't you, love? Who did we play? Portsmouth. We traveled all the way to Portsmouth and came away with a 1-1 draw. Not bad, but at the end of the day, we still finished 10th out of 24. I am so happy with that this season. After last season, winning League One, being promoted, lots of pressure, to finish 10th. So in the top half of the league, 10th of 24. I am so happy with that. I am so proud. So proud. Damn it. I knew I shouldn't have left them there. I'm so proud of Birmingham for getting as far as they did and having a season that they did. Well done to the boys. Got to the final of one of the cups and lost to. Oh no, that was last year, wasn't it? Yeah. Never mind. No idea. Yeah, of course. So that's that. Then we have the Mighty Frio. Mighty Frio Dockers winning again on Saturday. No, Friday night. I didn't get to watch the game. Playing away at Marvel Stadium with the Western Bulldogs. Western Bulldogs are one of our bogey teams. We do not play well against Bulldogs. However, Friday we prevailed, coming away 114-102 winners to remain second on the ladder. Good things are coming for this season. That was round 8 of 23 rounds. So things are looking good. Talking about football. Birmingham City. That's the first one. AFL is the next one. The Dockers, the Mighty Dockers, doing really, really well. So that's that. Okay. Right. So let me pose you a question. Oh, hang on. What else have I got to tell you? Still got this bloody cold, still lingering around, not happy. I'm not sick or ill or anything, but my nose is bunged up and occasional cough and splutter and rah. What else? What's it? That includes no kosher. When King Charles gave the speech while visiting the UK, he made a joke about, I can't see that. He made a joke about, we have a little game, we call it football. We'll grab it all down. We invented the damn thing. Anyway, right. Let me ask you a question, or let me ask you a series of questions. What does this, a man playing football, this, a man rolling around on a football pitch holding his ankle, this, Christchurch Emergency Department, this, a doctor, this, a lady applying plaster of Paris, and these all have in common? I will take answers in the chat. What do they all have in common? We'll go through them very quickly again. What does this, a man casually playing football on a Saturday afternoon, this, a footballer rolling around in agony holding his ankle, this, Christchurch Emergency Department, this, a Christchurch Emergency Department doctor, this, a Christchurch emergency nurse applying plaster, well, it's actually not plaster of Paris, to an ankle, and these, a pair of crutches. What do they all have in common? That is correct. They all have this in common, and this, and this. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this idiot right here on your screen has ruptured his Achilles tendon in his left foot. That phone call I just took was my boss asking me how I am and asking for forms, etc., etc. Here is said foot. So for the next 12 weeks, for the next 12 weeks, ladies and gentlemen, at least. Well, I think, oh, what did she say? For at least the next 4 weeks. I mean, I think 4 weeks I'm in this, and then it goes to a moon boot with some wedges. So what they've got at the moment, I can't do it that way. So what they've got at the moment, you can't see that. So what they've got at the moment is my ankle. My ankle should be like this, yeah? So they've got it like this at the moment to bring the tendons back together. Then with the moon boot, they're going to put some wedges in, and they're going to bring it up, and then bring it up, and then bring it up, and then bring it up, and eventually sew the tendons back together. So that's the plan. The purple, yes, indeedy. I was given the option. Purple, blue. It was almost Birmingham blue. Purple, blue, a green. They call it highlighter pink. And trust me, the bloke next door had a highlighter pink, and it was highlighter. It was pink. And we can't remember the other one. Tiffany was with me, and I sort of looked at her, and she looked at me going, I know which one you're going to choose. Why are you looking at me? So I immediately picked the purple. So what happened? Right. So what happened? Here's actually what happened. Okay. So here's exactly what happened. So I have recently been playing football, as you know. I had a game a few weeks ago where I had the beer, where I had the slip up. That's okay. And then last week I had the cold, couldn't go. And then this week they said, oh, can you come along again? Absolutely. So there will definitely be no moonwalking. In fact, moon boot is on the next set of idioms, which I'm going to have plenty of time to produce. So, hey, Mr. Castro, you missed it. You missed it, sir. Actually, if I do that, there we go. This is me at the moment. Probably just do that, eh? That's probably better. So here's what happened. I was playing football on Saturday. I play in the position of right back. The keeper, we're all old. It's called the Masters League. Everybody's over 50 years old. So I've been playing for a few minutes, not doing too shabby. I'm right back. There's nobody around me. Keeper kicks the ball out to me, and I see a gap, and I'm thinking, I'm going for it. Today, I'm going to make a run. I'm going to go up that wing, get the ball across, and get us a goal. I want to be part of a goal. Ball comes out to me. I lift my left foot to trap the ball to stop it because I'm right-footed. And then I was going to carry on with my right foot. All I remember is lifting up my left leg. And then the next thing I remember is I'm on the ground, rolling around like Ronaldo. Now, and I'm rolling around and I'm grabbing my ankle. I'm swearing like a sailor. And all I said was, I remember saying, the dirty bastard kicked me from behind. The dirty bastard. And I'm screaming this, and I'm screaming. The air has turned blue. And finally, eventually I open my eyes, and people are coming over and go, oh, mate, you're right. I'm grabbing my ankle, left ankle. And the back is, he goes, mate, there was nobody around you. You were free. You looked like you were going to go. I says, yeah, I was. So there was nobody around. Anyway, all the literature that we've read so far is that when you rupture your Achilles tendon, it feels as though somebody has kicked you directly in the ankle from behind. So that's exactly what I felt. And I heard a pop, and a couple of others heard a pop. Well, one of that heard a pop or a snap or something. So the tendons just snapped. Okay. So, no, I do mean football. Yes. The game you play with the ball that you kick with your foot. Well, evidently, I don't do that, do I? Apparently. Anyway, so that was it. They sort of lifted me off straight away. Bless them, ice and elevation straight away. The pain was unbearable, absolutely unbearable. I spoke to Tiffany and I said, I need to go to hospital. And at that stage, I was still driving, or I could drive, should I say, because it was my left foot and I only drive with my right. So I took myself off down to ED. Managed to get a park on the street because ED car park is like $5,000 an hour. Tiffany came, picked me up, dropped me at the door. And then it turns out that there were at least, I think the nurse said about 30 other people in orthopedics ahead of me. So every man and his dog had come in that day with some form of bone injury. There was 30 people. So from walking in to walking out, luckily was only about, I think, 5.5 hours. So I was very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. Because so I was in the waiting area. Then we went through to orthopedics. Then I got into a cubicle. Then the doctor came and he did a very, very simple test. He says, right, turn over. And he says, lie on your front. I'm going to squeeze your calf. If your foot moves, then there's still a connection and we're going to need to investigate it. He says, if your foot doesn't move, then you snapped your tendon. And he went, right, okay, turn back over. So that was it. I've completely ruptured the tendon. The foot and the ankle, they're just not talking to each other anymore. They're just not talking. So he said, that's fine. We don't need any imaging because I know it's a rupture. Nurse will come and put you a cast on. You'll be in that for about 8 weeks, and then blah, 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 blah. We'll process it and do the moon boot and the wedges and all that stuff. So, oh, Robin. Oh, no, Robin. I'll show you, Robin. I'll show you. That's where we're at, my friend. That's where we're at. Hey, Susie. Oh, Susie's here. Hi, Robin. Hello, Susie. And I should have this as my screensaver, eh? This should be part of my thumbnails. So there you go. There you go. Thank goodness for self-timers on cameras, eh? What would we do without them? Rule number 1, eh? Put your phone on silent. Stupid boy. Where was I? Oh, yeah. So the doctor does all that. He said, we'll put you in the cast. You'll be in that for about 8 weeks with boot, etc., and then physiotherapy, etc., etc. And he says, right, off to the next. And he literally went to the next cubicle next to me. And absolutely no word of a lie. He started with, hi, my name's James. I'm a doctor here at ED. And he said the exact words he had said to me to the guy next to him. You could have recorded it. You literally could have recorded what he said to me and just played it. He said so the guy in the cubicle next to me had done the exact same thing. And he said the exact words. It was unbelievable. I couldn't believe it when I was listening and going, he's just said that. Well, he's just said that. Apparently there was like 4 or 5 people with ruptured Achilles that night or that afternoon. So, and yes, so I left the crutches in shot. I didn't mean to leave them there. They're supposed to be over there, but so yes, crutches. That's what I'm on at the moment, as you can see, and I'm doing really well on the crutches. I've got to admit. I'm actually doing quite well on them. First time I've ever been on crutches. Tiffany took pity on me and took me home to feed me last night. Yeah, mum and dad were there, and they're like, "Oh, how are you getting on with the crutches?" It's the first time I've done it. I've only ever seen it in the movies. I've only ever seen people use them in the movies. So, all things considered, I think I'm doing pretty good. Quietly. Okay. So that's it. So that's my story. Now, so that means there's going to be lots of live streaming and there's going to be lots of videos because I've got literally 12 weeks of doing bugger all. So you better brace yourselves for what is about to happen over the next few weeks. But that said, enough about me. Look at me trying to multitask. Go me, go me, go me. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And click that button as well. Beautiful. All righty. More of paracord. There was all sorts. There was rugby union, rugby league, football. We were trying to guess by the sort of tops they were wearing. And then there was a guy that came in with a bandage around his head and blood all down his face. There was another one with a bandage on his head and a bit of blood. There was a couple that were just hobbling in. And Tiffany was losing the shit. She went, fucking sports people. And let's put the age wasn't exactly spring chicken type stuff. You know what I'm saying? We were all of the upper level of the age bracket, shall we say? Remember what I told you about football? No, I do not remember what you told me about football. You probably told me it's a great game. It's an awesome thing to play. Of course. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, go on. What did you tell me about football? I'll tell you something as well. It is hard to carry shit when you're on crutches. It is hard to carry shit. Trust me. Octogenarian type, yeah. Octogenarian, yeah, that's about right. It is really hard to carry shit. I don't know how I got this in here, and I've got the kettle in here as well. So salt and pepper. I know it's. Oh, I went to the chemist to get fill my prescription. So I've got paracetamol, ibuprofen, aspirin. I've got to take aspirin to thin the blood because the calf's not pumping the blood. Codeine if the pain gets too unbearable, and another tablet to go with the codeine. I won't go into details about that. So I was at the chemist and we're waiting. He says, "Oh, give us about 10 minutes to put this together." So I'm looking along and I saw a hair dye pack and I went, "Ooh, might dye my hair." And I said, "Wait, Tiff, so should I dye my hair?" And she just looked at me and went, "Yeah, don't even go. Don't even go." No. Gabapentin. Gabapentin. I don't know what's that, morphine or something. And to be honest, I woke up this morning. This is my second. So all this happened on. God, it's affected my memory. All this happened on Saturday afternoon. It's now Monday morning. Didn't sleep too bad, to be honest. The first night I stayed over at Tiffany's, and I was kind of awake every couple of hours just because it was weird with the foot in the plaster, turning over and things like that. Last night wasn't too bad. But the funniest thing about this morning, the absolutely most hilarious thing about this morning, is that I sort of woke up, as you do. What time is it? And I leaned over, and this is absolutely no word of a lie. My little alarm clock said exactly 3:30, and that's the time I normally get up to get ready to go to work. So no alarm. I turned the alarm off on my phone, and it said 3:30. So, it helps when shit bucks up. Okay, thank you very much. It makes it hurt a bit less. So the pain isn't too bad. The pain isn't too bad at the moment. I fell on top of my own foot and broke my 5th metatarsal. Oh, yep. Was given crutches and a boot. Had to surrender the crutches because I was fair enough. Fair enough. So that's it. That's the story. I'm broken, and I'm going to be broken for a while. So you are going to see this ugly mug quite often. So I'm going to have to come up with some sort of themes. I'm going to have to come up with reasons for streaming. We're going to have panels at the wazoo. We may have one today, but I thought today, being as I've started nice and early. What time did I start? 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. 12 midnight in Sweden. Did you know that the Achilles tendon is the only tendon in the body capable of self-healing? Yes, I did, because this tendon ain't doing it. So I'm going to have to figure out what the fuck's going on here, because this tendon snapped 18 months ago, and I'm sure the doctor said it'll fix. But as you can see, it's still Popeye arm. I've still got the Popeye. That's what it's supposed to look like. But I've got Popeye arm on this one. So I've got to figure out what's going on here. Whilst I'm sick, I might as well try and get this fixed, actually. Okay. Oh, I was on a thread then. I was on a thread. The tendon, yes. Fun fact about the tendon. The booklet said it is the biggest tendon in the body. Another fun fact about the Achilles tendon. There you go. Yes, it needs to be reattached. That doctor, I swear to goodness, and he was the doctor for the All Blacks. And I'm sure you'll be all right. I remember when it popped. It popped 11th of June, 2024. It was just before I went to Fiji. I had a fight with a shoplifter and it popped. And I went to Fiji. I don't know if you remember, I went to Fiji with the bruise. Any road up. Right. But today I have made a decision. Being as we're going to be here for a while. Being as we did start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are going to play. We're going to play Sovereign Citizen Bingo. Oh, yes, we are. And in a few days, we're going to play CC Bingo. Yes, we are. Right. At the top of the doobry, what's that called? At the top of the chat, you will find a link. It has been pinned there. Click on that link. It will find you a bingo card. I have my bingo card, but unfortunately, I haven't got enough screens. So I'm going to have to keep an eye on mine. In fact, I'm going to move that there so I can do that and that and that and that and that. Or can I? I can't shrink it down, can I? No, I can't put it on there because that's that. Oh, hang on. I might be able to, if I do that, and if I really shrink it, can I put it there? Oh, that's really not gonna. Ah. Right, I want it there. If I do that and then I do that, and if I do that and then do that. Right. No, I can't because I can't see the chat. Do I need to see me? I don't really, do I? So I can put it over there. Then I can see the chat. Okay, I think we'll do that. I think we're looking good. Right. So what we're going to do, because I can find out. Oh no, let's go back to okay. So I know where we are with fans late videos. We've got 4, 8, 12, 15 Van Balian videos to watch. Thanks again to Van Balian. He knows that I use his video. Oh, hush, 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 shut up. Right. Um, Thank you to Van Balian. He knows that I uh, you just missed it everything, Mrs. Jarhead. This is how I am at the moment. I have ruptured my Achilles tendon in my left ankle. So I'm a bit broken at the moment, but good to have you here. Thanks for popping along again. Really good to see you. Now, what we do, Mrs. J, I don't know if you're able to play along, Mr. J. No, top and bottom. What on your tablet? Oh, for goodness sake. What we do is we play Sovereign Citizen Bingo. We use Van Balian's videos. I'm sure you remember Van Balian. And we use his videos and we play. Oh, no, on me. Oh, the top. What, my hair or my cold? Probably my cold. Oh, I'm broken all over. Don't worry about it. Where was I? Yes, so we play bingo. Common phrase spoken by a sovereign citizen should be on your bingo card. You cross it off. Any 5 in any direction, horizontally, vertically, diagonally. Do we play the four corners in the middle? I don't think we do. Do we? Paracord? Do we do? We don't do the 4 corners in the middle, do we? I don't think we play that. No, it's just 5 in a row, diagonally, horizontally, or vertically, and gets you a win. At this stage, no prizes. I promise I failed to maneuver getting out of the bathroom and ended up falling. Oh no. I couldn't get up, so yeah, not doing much better. Oh, Mrs. J, I'm so sorry. I hope you're okay. Oh, I do hope you're okay. I'll have to get Mr. J to let me know. You think it's 4 corners and okay. I don't see. I used to be pissed when we played this. So, all right, we'll do 4 corners and the center. All right, that sounds good. It's still 5 squares at the end of the day. So, yeah, 4 corners in the center, and any 5 diagonally, horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Should we get into it? Let's get into it. I played this thing. Forgot what 10 years ago. I'm used to. I don't know any cards. I don't have any cards we like to play. Card. You can get a card. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. I mean, you can get a card up above, but you can watch and listen to everybody else. I'm not sure about corners in the middle. It has been a while. It has been a while. It has been a very, very long while. But there you go. That's what happens when you're constantly pissed. All right, let's get into it. Now, this one looks good. This one is, it's titled, When Citing US Laws in the UK Goes Horribly Wrong. These ones I love. And I think I really must start going out looking for UK citizens quoting UCC and all that sort of stuff, because it's just priceless. Here we go. You are welcome. 21. Ooh. Okay, first of all, we're in Liverpool. The worst accent in Great Britain, United Kingdom, Great Britain, whatever you want to call it. It is the worst accent in the country. Okay, it's muted. It most certainly is not muted. I don't believe it. Is it really muted? Okay, I've just played it a bit longer. Is that still muted? It can't be muted. I don't believe it. Let's stop the share. Let's do that again then. And so that's me. Share screen. Share tab. Share that one. Share that one. Ah, I think that's made a bit of a difference. Add it to the stage. Bish, bosh, bish. Okay. Open her up. Let's go back a little bit. Let me put my bingo card back on the screen. There we go. Right.
And insurance. And of course, it goes exactly how you would expect. Right, let's get into the video.
Okay. Let's try that. Any sound at that time? You would have thought East London was worse. No, I love East London. I love the Cockney accent. Now I'm muted. Huh? Okay. Can you hear me in my best Brian Blessed? Okay. Dub says both. Thumbs up from Paracord. Robin, you're either being very Scandinavian or your tablet's broke. Have you turned up the volume on your tablet? Your tablet. Turn it up. Well, you're saying no. So how do you know what I'm saying? Are you tricking me, mister? Are you tricking me? Don't do that. You know I get paranoid about technology. Okay. Can you telepathic this? All right, here we go.
Me an issue, mate. Only you.
Everything's been recorded, mate.
Is it?
So to drive a vehicle,
I know, but you know,
have insurance, you
how
got to have
would
a
you know?
license. You show me your documentation.
Where does it say that, mate?
Sorry?
Where does it
Under
say
the Road
that?
Traffic Act,
Yeah,
1988.
That's an act which requires consent of the individual to carry any force in law.
That is absolutely not true. That is absolutely not true. An act of law is an act of parliament. So it comes from law. Okay. Now he said
1988.
That's an act which requires consent of the individual to carry any force in law.
It requires consent of the individual to carry any force in law. That is absolute poppycock. I have never heard anything so stupid in all my days. And I've heard some stuff in my days, but I have never heard that. That was just poppycock.
Paperwork here to take my consent away. You want to read it?
Yeah, you can pass me whatever you want.
Right.
Tango X-ray 20.
The fact that Reggie still thinks acts of law need his personal consent for them to apply or to be valid.
I have never. I've never heard such absolute rubbish in all my days. All of my days.
and that he can revoke that consent at any time. After at least 4 years of getting arrested, his car impounded, and losing in court is both hilarious and a bit sad at the same time.
See, that's the birth certificate. That's my live certificate, yeah? It's got no name Austin on it, mate. It says Reginald Boy, no surname.
Reginald what?
A boy.
Boy.
No surname. A man, a boy.
Reginald, a boy, no surname. Well, we should be arresting this gentleman right now for uttering a false document, because what he's got there is not true. What he's got there is absolutely not true.
Right, that's the first document.
Reginald, or if that's your name, we're not interested in your documents. I just want to see your driver's license. That's all I want to see. None of this bullshit. I just want your license. You don't give me your license, your window's going in. That's how this conversation should be going.
There's some more.
Good on you, Van.
There's the SCO 30 documents that proves that the government committed treason, right, and they've got no sort of liability.
That's a copy, mate.
Yeah, that's a copy, but it's it's a copy of the original paper. You think you're going to get hold of the original? They hide that, mate.
Oh, conspiracy theorist, sovereign citizen, and an idiot, all rolled into one.
Reginald Austin, that's you, isn't it?
I'm called Reginald.
So while Reginald, no second name, except when he's claiming for government benefits, of course, see this video, is busy getting his second document ready to show the cop. The cop has been busy confirming his identity.
No wires at all. Let me show you real quick. This is my dash cam. No cables anywhere. I can take it right out of the car and it's...
Okay, Reginald, at this moment in time, I'm just going to caution you, so you don't have to say anything, but it may harm your defence. If you don't mention now, shouldn't you later on in court? Anything you do say may be given evidence, and I'm going to point out the offence of driving with no insurance and driving with no licence, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so in England, no insurance, no license. You're going to custody and your car's going to jail as well. Guaranteed. You know, this reminds me of the good old days with Devon. Somebody needs to find Devon. I need to find Devon. I've now got time on my hands to find Devon. We've got to find Devon, everybody. We've got to find him.
That's an offence, mate.
Sorry?
Reginald, you're absolutely spot on, sir. It is an offence to drive a vehicle without insurance and a license. Well done.
Only becomes an offence when you went through consent.
Mate, you haven't got a licence, so you've got no licence, so you've got no insurance.
Do you know what a licence is, the definition?
You pass your test by the DVLA, don't you?
Yeah, I did years ago, yeah.
Okay, so why have you not renewed it?
Because when I started learning about the law, mate, researching the law.
Searching for information to confirm your biases on TikTok, Facebook, and dodgy right to travel websites is not researching or learning the law.
I realised that government
can't.
We must have something on bingo by now. I'm going to pay. Oh, yes, we do. We do. I study / know the law. I study / know the law.
The words you're saying. Just put the window down for us and then we can speak.
I will want to see that, mate. See that? There's the case file.
Right.
That proves, right?
That's Warrington Borough Council, so what's that?
Yeah, that proves that it's all in there. Legislation.
Let's have a look then.
Legislation has no requirements without consent, mate.
Throw it away, officer. Just drop it on the floor.
There's my letter of sovereignty, mate, claiming my sovereignty and I do not consent.
So this is a letter that you've sent to your local MP.
No,
Penalty charge notice.
That's the Baron David Ward case file. That's a court case where he won in court and he proved that.
What's that? What's that? Oh, I heard it again last week when I was in the truck. Malicious litigation, I think it's called, where you bombard the courts with just false and nonsensical I'm starting to feel a bit of pain. Nonsensical charges. I think it's I can't, you know, it's most likely that Devon is dead. No, Devon wouldn't be dead. Malicious litigation, vexatious. I think it is vexatious. I know there is malicious. Oh, a vex litigant. That's the one. So that's the person that does it. A malicious litigation is the action. Yeah. It's exactly what our friend Reginald here is doing. This is right into his MP and charging him with something.
Legislation doesn't apply without consent. Implied consent doesn't count, mate. It's got to be explicit consent.
Yeah, this Baron David Ward he's fawning over was, yeah, you guessed it, a freeman on the land in the UK. He won nothing but admiration and an income from idiots like this through his quote-unquote legal consultations, decrees, affidavits, and legal notices. And yes, he gave himself that Baron title. I know, I'm shocked too. He passed away a few years ago.
So that just proves vexatious. Is it really vexatious? That just proves how much sovereign citizen or purporting to be a sovereign citizen, that just proves how much of a grift it is. It's just a grift. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's just purely and utterly a grift, just like flat earth. Flat earth is a grift. Sovereign citizen, grift. It's all it is, and that's all I'm going to say on that subject. Who inherited the title? Well, I mean, technically, I am a lord. I am genuinely a lord. I do own a square meter of property in Scotland that gives me the title laird. So if you ever look at my personal, which you're more than welcome to do, but if you look at my personal Facebook page, you'll see it says laird, because I am a lord.
Gives me affidavit of truth, mate.
Okay, so there's nothing in here that says that you can be driving without a license and without insurance, mate. So you do need a license, you need insurance.
No, you don't. No, I
am going to be seizing your vehicle today.
That's a presumption, mate.
If you refuse to get out of the vehicle, then you will be arrested for obstruction.
Yeah.
I will smash the window and I will remove you from the vehicle, mate.
You've been served now.
Okay, I don't want to have to smash the window, but I'm going to ask you to open the vehicle and jump out for us.
The fact that he's completely oblivious to the contradiction that serving the police with what he claims to be legal documents, claiming the legal system does.
Oh, isn't that a classic? That should be in bingo. Using the system of law to serve documents under the eyes of the law, whilst at the same time not believing in law.
Doesn't apply to him is hilarious.
I'm not going to.
They take the keys out of the ignition.
I will now.
Take the keys out of the ignition.
I'll
smash the window.
Step out. All right.
Give the key to the
All
vehicle.
right.
Do not consent, mate.
Open the door. I'll smash the window.
I do not consent. I do not consent. We're getting there. Eventually, we're getting there. I do not consent. Should I be marking these off? We're not getting very many, are we? What was it? What was the other one? I study.
I do not consent.
Right. Doesn't matter about consent. You've got no license.
Don't film
You've got
it.
no insurance.
I don't need it, mate.
Okay, you do need
No,
insurance.
you
and you do need a license to drive on the road.
legislation says that you require it.
So
on consent.
at this moment in time,
On consent.
I pointed out the offences and your vehicle is seized. Okay, so I am going to recover your vehicle.
You're breaking the law, you know, mate.
I can reasonably say or do for you to remove yourself from the vehicle.
You'd be served again.
Even so, what with?
That's my affidavit of truth. That's my affidavit of truth, statement of fact.
Officer, seriously, just grab that shit and throw it back in the window, because you wrote. Did he threaten his job? Yeah, probably. I mean, we wouldn't take that serious. It's threats to law enforcement, but you wouldn't take that seriously. It provides a power of arrest, though. You could arrest him for it. Wouldn't charge, but you certainly use it as power of arrest.
Unreported, mate.
Nobody replied to my insane pseudo-legal ramblings, therefore it stands as the truth. Yeah, that's not how it works, mate. An affidavit of truth and statement of fact does not magically become the law simply because it's written down and notarized.
So it's an affidavit of truth of fact.
That's an affidavit.
He doesn't have to have a license, doesn't have to have insurance.
There's the latest one. You save them now. If you carry on with what you're doing, mate, you're breaking the law, you know. You need to check with your chief constable. Yeah, yeah. Get your chief constable on radio.
Sorry?
Serena Kennedy.
Chief constable won't come on the radio.
That's classic. That is beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful. So, just to put chief constable in, I've done this before for you, but I'll do it again because I'm that kind of guy. I'm a good guy. The chief constable is, okay. Oh God, how do I explain this? It's so hard to explain this in your language. Because in England, Scotland, and Wales. So last week I spoke about how many departments there are in America. There are over 11,000 different departments of law enforcement. Okay, let me bring myself full screen here. Okay, in America there are over 11,000 departments of law enforcement within the United States of America. In the United Kingdom, England, Scotland, Wales, there are 33 constabularies. All right, so it's 33 counties, 33 what we call constabularies. So, for example, my constabulary was the West Midlands Police. So it covered the West Midlands. So it covered from sort of Wolverhampton, Wednesbury, where I was born, right over on the west side to Coventry. Okay, and as high as Sutton Coldfield, as low as Solihull, where I policed. So that was my constabulary, the West Midlands Police. Now, each constabulary had divisions. So we had B division, C division, D division, E division, F division, G, H, J, L, and M. M being Coventry, L being Solihull. Each division had its units or had its beats. My beat was beat 5. Or then I went to traffic, and then I went to, oh, sorry. Yeah, all right. So you had then you had your sergeants and your inspectors for those areas. Then for the station, for the division, for the L division, we had chief inspectors, only a couple. Then you had a deputy superintendent and a superintendent. So he looked after your division. So all of those divisions I mentioned, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, L, and M, all had superintendents. And then above the superintendent then was the what was above them? There was another rank above them, and then it was the deputy chief constable, and then it was the chief constable. Now, the chief constable is the head of the constabulary. So he's the top guy. He's the one that makes all the decisions, more policy decisions and practical decisions as opposed to policing decisions. You wouldn't go to the chief constable if a riot broke out. You wouldn't phone him. You wouldn't. There's absolutely no point in calling the chief constable about a riot or a football bust-up or a shooting or a murder. You wouldn't bother the chief constable with that. Probably the riot. Probably you'd have to, because that's more of a media thing. So he'd have to cover that. But you wouldn't bother the chief constable with that. That would be left to the inspectors and the chief inspectors. All right. So you should really get back to calling the traffic division the Yemenary. I think I know what that means. So he's just a he basically is. He's the face of the constabulary. Okay. So getting back to this gentleman's argument, old Reginald here, get your chief constable on the radio. The chief constable, and this is now, one important thing about the chief constable, and I've said this before, and I'll probably say it again and again and again and again, that in terms of rank, you cannot join the police force or police service at a rank. You cannot join as an inspector, as a chief inspector, like a business. You get employed as the CFO, the COO, the CEO, the chairman. You can walk into a job. Fucking hell. You can be an absolute fuck knuckle and become the president of the United States, for fuck's sake. But with policing in England, you cannot join. You get promoted. So the chief constable, once upon a time, was a bobby like me. Was right down there, walking the beat, driving a Panda, and he's made his way up, and he gets promoted and promoted and promoted, and eventually becomes chief constable. The chief constable wouldn't even know. I was going to say he wouldn't know how to operate a radio. He wouldn't even know what a radio looks like, because guess what? He has people for that. He has a driver. He has a publicist. He has a PA. He has this. He has that. The chief constable probably doesn't even know where he fucking works. He just gets driven there. So to say, get your chief constable on the radio, that literally, not going to happen. Not going to happen. No, not going to happen. What about Batten to Bones division? Did I? I haven't told you that story ever. If you want to learn about a little bit about corruption back in the 80s, certainly about West Midlands Police, look up the. Oh, hang on. Was it the Guildford? Oh, that was the Guildford 4. Look up the Birmingham 6. Google the Birmingham 6. And you want to talk about Batten to Bones division? The Serious Crime Squad back in the 80s. That's literally your Batten to Bones. They used to interrogate suspects, not interview them. They used to interrogate them. Having a man, a detective, dressed in a bunny suit, hidden in a cupboard in the interview room, that when the officers left to have a break or to give the suspect a break, the bunny would come out and beat up the suspect. That is a true story. Check out the Birmingham 6. Check out. You can't hear the sound effects. That's why I do this. How can you not hear the sound effects? That's why I have to go through all of this nonsense. Oh, hang on. Do I turn that on? going to happen. Not going to happen. No, not going to happen. Tell me you're lying. Tell me are you winding me up again? Because you know I can't hear it back. I think you're winding me up again, you bastard. So, yes, anyway, Birmingham 6, check that out. The bunny in the interview room used to jump out of a cupboard, beat up the suspect. The officers would come back in. The bunny goes back in the cupboard. The suspect goes, I'll confess, just stop the bunny, stop the bunny. And the officer's going, what are you talking about? But I'll have your confession. So, can only hear it through my mic. What? No. 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 Oh, that's terrible. Barely hear the sound. We could hear them last week, though, eh? Let's have a look at my settings here. Devices, Stream Deck, counts, profiles, plugin, volume controller. Here we go, volume controller. All right. Style, show title, general. Soundboard, play the audio, stop the audio, stream, record, scene. Audio mixer, default profile, Stream Deck mobile, add mobile device. Over here, layout, orientation, disconnect, write a review. Yeah, write a review. Don't ask me to do that right now. Why can you only hear it through the microphone? It's supposed to come out. More stuff to look at while I'm. Bless Tiffany. She goes, "Oh, you've got a nice holiday." It's not. It's far from a holiday. Ever hear about the LAPD rampant division scandal from the 90s through 2000s? All right, trying to get this into work. I'm going to sit here and listen because I can't talk. That's all right, sweetheart. You're all good. I'm just so pleased you're here. That's all. No, I haven't heard of the rampant division, but you got my email about the king and queen. I hope you got that. Hope that explains a bit. My toes are going cold. Now, how do I get my toes? Oh, no. I haven't. Oh, no. Oh, toes like a block of ice. In fact, I'm supposed to be elevating this damn thing. I might have to. If I sit like that. Right, I'm gonna have to go and get my stool, and I'm gonna have to elevate my foot because my toes are going cold. Oh, tried fire. Probably not a good idea. Probably not a good idea. Right, I'm gonna be back in a second. I can't play it because we're playing bingo, aren't we? Oh, ow, that was ow, the other knee. I've got this little stool. I just put my leg on. Cushion. Oh, shit. That was close. Here, Chuck, you hold it. Right. So we're going to have to... The plastic goes right on the edge of my toes as well. If I do that, okay. Ooh. But if he loses his leg, we'll get more streams. It's all about you, eh? It's all about you. Right, I hope you can hear. Pretty sure you can. Right. So I think I can still operate from here. Oh, 8 people. Hi, everyone. Hi. Got a bit of a problem at. Oh, I've stuck a sock on the end just to cover my toes. It's bloody cold. All right, here we go. Let's get back into this. I forgot where we were. Let's go.
Being noticed, mate. She's received the notice, and I've got evidence of the notice here.
Mate, you can't drive with no insurance and no license.
I've reported the presumption of consent, mate. If you not consent to legislation or to be policed by legislation, I've done all the paperwork, mate. I've been studying law for 15 years, and
the thing is, he's done all the paperwork, but absolutely nobody recognizes his paperwork. It is absolutely pointless. The reference games, well, I had to do with the anti-gang unit crash community resources against. Oh, okay. I wonder if I can. I can't copy that. Tom, do me a wee favor. I will probably remember it, but can you flick that in an email? Excuse me. Yeah, flick that in an email, and we'll you can either approach stream and work out getting you. Yeah, we'll look into that. We'll look into that. All right. Yeah, so he's done this paperwork. I hope you can hear me. I really hope that's stretching well. So he's done all this paperwork, but absolutely nobody recognizes it. And it's part of, you know, he's threatening people with lawsuits and stuff. You need to believe in the judicial system to do that. It's ridiculous.
You force legislation, that's coercion. Coercion carries a 14-year sentence, mate, if found guilty.
I'd have to look that up, but I'm going to call bullshit on that one. I don't think something to do with coercion there's a 14-year sentence. Causing death by dangerous driving doesn't even hold a 14-year sentence. Trust me. Bugger, what was I was going to say something. Oh yeah, coercion. Threats. What's the threat, duress, and coercion. Threat, duress, and I can't even say it. I'm not going to say it. Threat, duress, coercion. On the old bingo card there. Threat, duress, coercion. Hey, I've got one. Come on, here we go. We're getting there.
Not if they serve you with an affidavit of truth and statement of fact claiming the law doesn't apply to them. No, but I thought you said that's how it works.
What do you mean it doesn't stand? Because you say it doesn't. That's the law, mate. It's constitutional laws and documents. What proves otherwise? It's not law, mate. It's an act. It only becomes the enforcement law by consent of the government.
Well, people get convicted of offences, don't they, under the court?
Yeah, because they don't understand the law like I do.
Wait, so what's your excuse then? Because you've been convicted, jailed and fined for driving offences on numerous occasions and then whined when the courts garnished your government benefits for the fines you didn't consent to.
I begin to explore the island. gathering resources, uncovering secrets hidden in the jungle and
whatever.
I've been studying all 15 years.
So I don't know if you picked up on that. He's been at this and he's been given fines. He's not been paying the fines. So I think like they do in America, they've now started taking money out of his benefits. This guy is obviously doesn't have a job. If Van Ballen's talking about benefits, then what this guy is claiming is he'll either be unemployment benefit or didn't the Birmingham Six have to do with the Birmingham Six? Yeah, that was the bunny in the that was the serious crime squad in West Midlands. I can't even say it. Serious crime squad. I think we can assume he's claiming on, but I think we can assume, but what one should never assume. We know that, but we're going to assume. So they've started taking money out of his benefit to pay the fines. Fair play. It was the pub bombing, not in Northern Ireland. The Birmingham Six was the bombing of, oh God, what's it called? It's a pub on the corner in the Bullring, 1972, if my memory serves me. I can show you where the pub is because they rebuilt it. It's literally under the rotunda. What was the name of the pub? I can't remember. It was a little bit before my time. A little bit. But I was there. I was there for the IRA bombing in 2002, 2004. We had another bombing and we had to scramble. We had to scramble into the Birmingham city centre as part of a unit. We had to put in cordons, and I actually saw the car that blew up. And then there was another car that we thought had a bomb in it, and it did actually have a bomb in the back of it. So yeah, that was fun back in the 2000s, having the IRA back in Birmingham. That was a bit scary. The four Irish guys was the Guildford Four. If you want to look up the Guildford Four, I can't quite remember. Can't remember what the Guildford Four did. A bombing in Guildford, obviously, but I can't remember what the actual bombing was. But yeah, there was the Birmingham Six and the Guildford Four. All of them framed. So anyway,
look at me. Have you got your camera on?
My camera's on.
Right, my camera's on as well. You're being recorded. I do not consent to legislation.
Sorry.
I do not consent to legislation or to be policed by legislation.
That's not how the world works.
It is, mate.
it's not how it works. Oh, I've got that as well. Hang on a sec.
That's not how it works. That's not how any of this works.
Well. Look who's here. Hello, Mr. Gannon. Eddie, look at me. Look at me. Eddie, look at me. Look at me, Eddie. Look at me. Good to see you here, buddy. They made a movie on the Guildford Four. Oh, I don't remember that. Hello, you brummy. How am you?
Do you know what? Listen, do you know what creates an obligation, mate? Do you know when you always say, are you obliged? Right? What? Do you know what creates an obligation, mate? A sign. Yeah. You're doing stairs, mate, whether you want it or not.
No, don't want it. Mate, there is absolutely no point digging out more paperwork. They do not want it. They do not want it. English police up until the 90s were pretty much the definition of corruption. Yeah, you typically had better justice in the average African dictatorship. You probably did. You probably did. It wasn't all bad, but there were certain elements that were a bit gnarly. Anyway, moving swiftly on back to bingo.
If you force me against my consent, mate, you're breaching the law, you know. It's called coercion. That carries a 14-year sentence. You've been notified. You do not consent. It's not implied no more, mate. It's explicit with that paperwork. Explicit.
Okay, so just let you
non-consent. Yeah, go on.
All right. So is there anything I can reasonably say
Listen,
or do?
Do you favour, mate?
Come out of the vehicle.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, In the Name of the Father. Yeah, that's a bloody good film. Yes, bloody good film.
Pardon?
Is there anything that I can reasonably say or do that will get you to exit your vehicle? Okay.
Not really, mate.
Is there anything reasonable that I can do that can get you out the vehicle?
Not really,
it's got
no.
no insurance, it's not tax.
It doesn't have to be, mate. It doesn't have to be consent.
It's quite interesting. This officer, I'm gonna have a stat because they don't wear shirts normally anymore. It's normally black t-shirts. So this guy's old school. Probably like me. I'd still be wearing a shirt by now. Yeah.
Vehicle will be getting seized today.
I don't consent,
I don't want to have to remove you from the vehicle.
I don't consent, mate.
You liar.
Of your own accord.
You
No, I'm not going to do that, mate, because I've got no obligation to do so.
Sorry?
I'm not obliged to do so.
Yeah,
You haven't got a license, you haven't got insurance. And
I'm not obliged to do. I'm not obliged to do that.
You are by law.
I'm not. Do you know what an obligation is?
Under the Road Traffic Act, you're obliged to have a license.
Yeah, under the Road Traffic Act,
Yes.
right? But I have. Listen to me. I have explicitly took my consent away. There's the paperwork to prove it.
Okay.
So, you know, Serena Kennedy knows she's been informed, and I've got proof that she's been informed.
Okay.
The Prime Minister is being informed, and the GDLA have been informed.
Again, the fact that you think informing the government all the way up to the Prime Minister with affidavits and statements of so-called facts, claiming you...
Yes, Pete Postlethwaite, great actor. Absolutely fantastic actor. Same as Daniel Day-Lewis.
You don't consent to laws, except when you think those laws might benefit you, is hilarious. Now, please bust out his window already.
It's deregistered from the DVLA, right? I've set the...
Okay, so to deregister, I think he's talking about his license, not the vehicle. Hang on, let me just double check on that.
I think those laws might benefit you.
Being informed, and the GDLA have been informed.
Again, the fact that you think informing the government all the way up to the Prime Minister with affidavits and statements of so-called facts, claiming you don't consent to laws, except when you think those laws might benefit you, is hilarious. Now, please bust out his window already.
It's deregistered from the DVLA, right? I've set the license has been rescinded, and I've given an affidavit to
an affidavit. Is that the same thing as an aphrodisiac?
Explicitly tell them that I do not consent to legislation.
Right, okay. So I think what he's done, he's deregistered his vehicle, which you can do. There is absolutely no problem with that. You send in what we call a SORN, S-O-R-N, a statutory off-road notice, SORN, S-O-R-N, statutory off-road notice. So you submit a SORN, and you're basically saying that your registration, your car registration ABC 123 is off-road. It's no longer on the road. You don't say why. You just say it's off the road. It will not be used on a public road, and therefore you get exempt from tax, or what you would call registration. So you don't have to pay tax on the vehicle because it's off the road, and it literally has to be off the road. It has to be on private property. Can't be just on the side of the road. It has to be off road. and it cannot be driven on the road. So you submit a so you can technically deregister your vehicle. Surrendering your license, again, you can do that. You can do that. You can do that in America. You can do it in Australia. You can do it in New Zealand. You can do it in England, Scotland, Wales, Ireland. You can do it anywhere. You can surrender your license. However, if you surrender your license, you are then giving up your privilege to drive a motor vehicle or any kind of vehicle, a truck, a motorbike, a bus, not necessarily a scooter, but any kind of vehicle that requires a driver's license. You now give up your privilege to drive said vehicle on a public road. So yes, you can surrender your license, not a problem, but that just means you cannot drive a vehicle on a public road again until you get your license back. So you can do those things, that's fine, but you have to abide by the consequences of those actions. So i.e. the SORN, statutory off-road notice. You're telling the government, or you're telling the DVLA, Driver Vehicle Licensing Authority, that your vehicle will not be driven on a road. You surrender your license. I'm surrendering my license. I will never get behind the wheel of a vehicle. I will never sit on a motorbike and ride it or drive it on a road. So you can do that. But if you don't do that, if you do have that vehicle on the road and you do drive that vehicle on the road, then you're committing a whole bunch of offenses. Right, where was I? Great actor. Yep. Okay. Why am I getting an error on my comments? I do not know. I don't look at YouTube comments. I just look at StreamYard comments. If anybody can help me out, I might have a look in a minute, but traveling in your household appliance is a God-given right, according to UFC 133, Evans versus Ortiz. That's funny. If you'd have spelled Ortiz a different way around, you'd have got the generic brand of tools here in New Zealand. That's quite funny. And Evans, are you thinking of Evan Almighty? That's funny. Very good. Right, let's go.
Anything I can reasonably do to get you to exit your vehicle, sir?
Not really, no, because you're breaking the law. I'm not obliged, mate.
All right.
All right, guys, so I guess he was too much of a coward to show the part where he stepped out of the vehicle, or maybe he didn't want us to see the part where he got arrested for obstruction. But according to this reply under the video on Facebook, his 21-year-old Range Rover Sport was impounded. Good. I hope it ends up in the crusher. Right, thank you so much for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this video, please leave me a like, share the video, and
FL 55, yeah, 55. Oh yeah, Eddie, talk to Goddess. She'll help you out. I don't know. We'll look at it later. All right, that's the end of that video. Let me bring me up. Okay, let's choose the next one. We didn't really get much out of that. It was good fun watching it though, because the bloke's talking out of his ass. The bloke is talking totally out of his ass. And for a Scouser, that's not that hard. I don't know if you noticed, Eddie, he was an absolute Scouser. You know what I mean, mate? All right, mate. You know what I mean? Like, all right, Jack. Okay, here we go. This one looks fairly juicy.
Commander, welcome back. The station has been waiting. Let me show you around. This is the...
What a bunch of twaddwizzle. Okay. Here we go. Tanner Hulk. You know, I went to see Jimmy Carr in January, don't you? I went to see Jimmy Carr. I was stood like this far away from him. Yeah, and he didn't do that, unfortunately. I mean, everybody knows that. Tanner Hulk. Oh, is it Kawasaki? Kawasaki. What's Newcastle? Roller coaster. Luckily, there isn't one for Birmingham. What do you say about Belfast? Ginger and community. Ginger and community. That's Belfast. Fulham. Paul Smith. He's actually here. He's either been here or he's coming here. I don't actually like him. I don't find him all that funny. And I love comedy. You know I love comedy, but Paul Smith, he just doesn't. I don't know. He just doesn't do it for me. Which is a shame because he's popular and all that. Let me see if I can ask my little AI friend. Paul Smith tour, New Zealand. Let's have a look. Oh, he was here. Sorry, he was here in February the 19th. Oh, that must have been an old advert I saw then. That must have been a really old advert. That was weird. Oh, that's probably because I put the other. Oh no, I was just looking at something. Is that why you watch Birmingham City for Comedy Gold? Hey, finished 10th. Finished 10th, I'll have you know. All right, Tom, thank you very much. It is highly likely I'll still be here because I've got absolutely bugger all else to do. Going to Tiffany's again tonight for tea. 10th of the Birmingham team. No, 10th in the championship. Stop it. Stop it. Oh. One of the best 70s comedians ever. And Frank Carson. Stan Boardman, Frank Carson, Max Miller, God, what's his name? Les Dawson. God, do you remember the show, The Comedians? They were all on there. Stan Boardman, Max Miller. But what was the Bernard? Bernard didn't like him either. Never liked him. What was his name? Bernard Manning. Never liked him. Could never get into him. Never get into Bernard Manning. Anyway, next video. Let's go.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Illinois, courtesy of Resisting Arrest TV, for a traffic stop where a sovereign citizen turns a minor traffic violation into a circus that ends with a double window bust, a face full of pepper ball powder, and a meeting with Sergeant Sparky. So, without further ado, let's get into the video.
How's it going, man? Deputy Sadler with the Sheriff's Office.
That's a bit of a spoiler alert, isn't it? Right, I think we might have to get ready on the card here. I think we're going to have to get ready.
Driving on the road, you didn't have any lights on. You got them on now.
I just turned them on because...
Okay.
Spaceballs, yes, I know. They are talking about Spaceballs too. I know. I really don't think they should do it.
Starting to get dusk out.
Okay. You have a driver's license on you, sir? You got them on now.
I just turned...
The reason for the traffic stop, man, you're driving on the road, you didn't have any lights on. You got them on now.
I just turned them on because it's starting to get dusk out.
Okay. You have a driver's license on you, sir?
I don't know why you pulled me over.
Mick Miller pulling. No, Mick Miller was northern. He was a northern character, northern comedian.
Just explain that to you, sir. You didn't have your headlights on while you were driving. Sorry, man, that truck was loud. Can you repeat?
They were on way before you pulled me over.
Okay, I understand that.
I realized it was starting to get dust and I turned it on. So
no problem, man.
That's cool.
You're right. It's not something I'm worried about writing you a ticket for or anything. I just need to see your driver's license and insurance for the vehicle.
Okay, this is really interesting. So I don't know where they are, but it's sort of the middle of May, and it's 8 o'clock, and it's really quite light. That's really interesting. Max Wall as well. That was another one. Max Wall. Larry Grayson.
Not a lawful stop, so I really don't have a reason.
Okay, sir, I'm not going to sit here and debate this and hold court with you on the side of the road, okay?
Oh. Is that part of the... Oh, I thought didn't we not have court on the side of the road? I think we talk about that, don't we? You don't hold court on the side of the road. Absolutely correct. Of course, he probably was born in Liverpool. Is that right? God, he doesn't sound like it though.
Your supervisor
Admits the offence, claims it's an illegal stop, then demands a supervisor. Sovereign citizens really are the dumbest people to ever walk this earth. Or is it a tie with flat earthers? Hard to say.
Sir,
Nice one, Van. Nice one. Nice one. So apparently he did say he wants a supervisor. So on your bingo card, we do have call a supervisor. Something to do with supervisor.
Can provide you with a phone number to contact my supervisor, but he's not going to come out to the traffic stop right now.
I'm requesting a supervisor.
Okay, sir, I just need a driver's license from you. That's it. Okay, I don't want to cause any trouble or anything like.
Okay, now I think I mentioned this last week. In fact, I know I mentioned this last week because I was sober last week. That a supervisor only has to attend in certain law enforcement departments. There are over 11,000 departments, and only a handful have it in their policies and their procedures that when a supervisor is requested, a supervisor has to attend before anything can go ahead any further. Only a handful. The majority, though, if they ask for a supervisor, the answer is no. You'll get to talk to one later. Like this guy said, I'll give you the phone number of a supervisor. You can contact him later. But a supervisor is not coming. Okay. It's certainly not law, and it is only policies and procedures of individual departments. It's not even state, city, or county. It's individual departments. So just remember that. I can't agree to that. Sovereign citizens make CC seem like a freaking genius. Good old CC. We will do CC very, very soon. Very, very soon.
That's okay.
Because it wasn't a lawful stop.
65, and you start me another.
Here we go. Honestly, when you hear that, oh, shall I tell you this or shall I not tell you this? I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this much. I got pulled over a few days ago. I got pulled over. I'm not going to go into it, but I got pulled over and I was chatting with the officer and I handed over my license and I was like this. I shit you not. It's a very nerve-wracking thing being pulled over. Now, what I'm trying to get to is this guy is talking to the officer. The officer very clearly says, "Can you start me another?" Now, if the police officer I was talking to said, "Can you start me another?" I would be double shitting myself. I'm thinking, why do I need two police officers? So at that point, I'd be going, maybe I should comply, or this guy should be thinking, maybe I should comply here. There's another cop coming. So if there's one more coming, you can virtually guarantee there's going to be two or three, because cops by nature are nosy bastards. Trust me. Nosy bastards. It's legislation according to the black belt barrister. I like that. Black belt barrister. We should have that on a t-shirt. I am a black belt in barrister. I like that. That's funny.
Not doing anything wrong.
Okay, sir.
This guy is about to seriously regret demanding a supervisor in the same way this guy regretted demanding corporal rigging. So get your popcorn ready if you haven't already.
Sir, I don't want to cause any trouble today, okay? I don't want to write you a ticket for the headlights, okay? I just need to see your driver's license and insurance for this vehicle, okay? I don't plan on writing you any tickets with...
Now, anybody in their right mind has committed an offence, has been stopped by the police. Then the policeman says, and I quote, "I'm not going to write you a ticket. I just want to see your license and the insurance for the vehicle." I'm not going to write you a ticket. That is quite literally music to somebody's ears. Right, he's not going to give me a ticket. I know my license is good. I pay my insurance fortnightly. I see it go out every Friday. So I know my vehicle's insured. I know my license is up to date because I recently did my class 2. So I know I'm good. So I would be giving this officer the license and the insurance because he's not going to write me a ticket. Therefore, just give and go.
For it, okay?
There's no reason for my license because I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, sir. Hey, I'm good. I got a trooper on scene with me. Okay.
I haven't done
Sir,
anything wrong.
Listen, I understand that you think that you didn't do anything wrong.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong.
At one point, you were driving on a public roadway without your headlights on when headlights were required. Okay? Just because you turned your headlights on before I turned my red and blue lights on does not mean that you didn't do anything wrong.
No, because I didn't do anything wrong because it's still daylight out.
But not 2 minutes ago, you said you put your headlights on because it was dusk, not because you noticed the deputy behind you. Now you're saying you didn't need them on because it's still daylight? Come on, dude, keep up.
That's a very nice shade, but look at the size of the base. You need a garden like Jurassic Park to hold that. Flipping, that is a huge base. I do like the concept of the umbrella. I used to sell those back in Perth, but on a different type of base. Ah, bloody hell. That's huge. Okay. Now, going back to bingo, if anybody's still playing, I'm still playing. It's not a crime. It's not a crime. It's not a crime.
Other cars that I've seen without headlights on. Respectfully, sir, my vehicle has automatic headlights. They were turned on. Every other vehicle that we passed while I followed you had their headlights on. I was paying attention to that.
And I've had my headlights on.
You were the only vehicle that did not have any headlights on.
And I've turned them on.
Okay, sir. I'm going to ask you one more time.
Yes. So you've just admitted that they weren't on because you said, I turned that on. Wembley Stadium isn't large enough for that thing. It was pretty big. That's a big base. I've got to admit, that is a big base.
Your driver's license, okay?
My man, he's just told you he's not going to write you a ticket. Give him your license and insurance and drive away.
Did not do anything wrong.
Okay, sir. I'm not going to debate you on the reason that I stopped you anymore. Okay, we're just requesting a driver's license.
Stop if you don't have a reason to stop me.
Sir, we can do this the easy or the hard way. Okay, I don't want to have to do it the hard way.
Now you're threatening me.
Because you're not complying with the lawful order.
It's not a lawful order when I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, let's unpack this. You're going, I'm not a criminal. I think I may have heard that. I'll tell you what, though, I will pay it. We'll pay. I'm not a criminal. What was the other one? It's not a crime. We'll do that. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't hear much of the US stuff from the British guy. Maybe he's started dancing suggestive for the headlight. Oh, because he turned them on. Gotcha. I gotcha. Or started talking dirty. I gotcha. That's very funny. Yeah, if you're going to say buy YouTube Premium, no chance. $25 a month. No chance of that happening. I'm getting a bit peckish. And I need some tablets.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Get out of the car now.
What the?
Step out of the vehicle. I can't hear a word you're saying. You need to roll your window down or open the door. I still can't hear you. Exit the vehicle now, or you will be placed under arrest.
This communication problem between the deputy and driver is so inconvenient. Luckily, the deputy and sergeant have a very entertaining and satisfying remedy for this little problem.
Sir, I will break your window out if I have to. Get out of the vehicle now. I cannot hear a word you're saying.
Oh.
I'm Deputy Sadler with the Sheriff's Office, 13800.
Just pop it in an email. That'd be great. Name and badge number. I haven't heard that. What are we? 3 videos in? 2 videos in? Name and badge number. Here we go. Have I got that?
Oh. I can't hear you. I'm telling you, I can't hear a word you're saying. You need to get out of the vehicle now, or you will be placed. All right. Is that window down? No, he rolled the window up. He's just refusing right now. He's refusing to get out. So I got a couple more guys coming, so I'm not in any rush. 6'5".
See, there you go. See what I said about he's asked for oh yeah. Yeah, Eddie would like to know as well. If she emails me, I'll forward it to you. So he's already said he's got one officer coming, and now he's just said to the trooper, I've got more people coming. All this just because he wouldn't show his license and insurance.
Return, please. He's not identifying himself, not getting out of the vehicle. Will you roll this window down so we can talk? Are you gonna get out of the car or not?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
You still have it, dude. You have to have a reason.
I have a reason, okay? And I am going to give you one more lawful order to give me your driver's license and exit the vehicle, or I'm going to break the window and you are going to be pulled out of the window.
I practice my civil rights. And I do it for a reason. I mean, it's an unlawful stop.
Dude, just stop it. The only thing you're practicing right now is how to escalate a minor traffic violation into multiple charges via a very entertaining arrest for the internet.
Okay, I already told you I'm not going to stand here and debate this with you and hold court on the side of the road, sir.
Okay, so whilst I was looking for that, I did notice I'm recording you. Now, the British guy, he said, I'm recording you as well. I'm exercising my rights. Absolutely. I'm just going through the list. Yeah, I'm exercising my rights, and I'm recording you. That was the British guy. He said that. Right. Okay. I need some tablets. Can you guys bear with me a second? Right, that's my medication. Let's get some water. I can see quite clearly that if I'm going to stream, I'm going to have to get set up well in advance. So we'd have to keep leaving you all the time. Here we go.
Okay. I have given you umpteen opportunities to just provide identification. That's all you have to do at this point.
You don't need it though. I did not.
Okay, sir, I am going to break your window and I'm going to drag you out of your window if you do not comply. And I know this isn't your car, so
The hell out of you.
go for it.
This is my girlfriend's car.
Okay.
Now, why am I not surprised to learn that the car he's driving and breaking the law in isn't even his? I bet the tow, impound fees and cost of replacing those windows won't be his either.
Oh.
You sound like a great boyfriend.
What is your name? Can you just tell me what your first name is? Okay. You're going to exit this vehicle and you're going to identify yourself one way or another.
You're threatening me once again.
Okay.
Why are you threatening me? I have done nothing wrong. I've done no wrong.
Okay, sir, I've already told you I'm not going to debate you on the reason that I pulled you over tonight. Okay, I have it on video of the infraction that you made.
I'd like to see it.
No.
Well, it's kind of hard for you to do that sitting in your driver's seat, sir.
And it doesn't happen.
Okay, we're going to have to break this guy's window and pull him out. My sergeant's en route. He's got some less lethal options. He's got some glass breaker rounds and things. He's probably just going to pop the window open and we'll pull him out. Here's the deal, man. I don't have the tools to get you out of the vehicle safely, okay?
Corporal Riggin enters the chat with his bare hands to say, you've got all the tools you need to rip out a sovereign citizen's car window. They're called hands.
But my sergeant, who's just down the road, okay, he has some glass breaking rounds that he's going to use on your vehicle if you don't exit, okay?
Glass breaking rounds.
Okay, that's fine. Then I will.
Like 3 times since.
Okay, that's fine. Then you stay right here, and when my sergeant gets here, I will tell him that you want to talk to him. Does that work for you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I can tell you right now, you'd much rather have the conversation with me than with him.
Where's your supervisor?
He's on his way. I just told you that. Okay. All right. Cool.
Let me translate that. That means you think I'm a badass? Wait till my sergeant gets here. He's a badasser. He's a badasserer than I am. So, yeah. If you want to go down that road, that's fine. But not only is he a badass, he's also got the bullet breaking, the glass breaking bullets, or whatever that means, glass breaking rounds.
He's going to wait for the sergeant with glass breaking rounds to get here.
There we go. I was right.
Speaking of the sergeant with the glass breaker and awesome pepper ball gun, let's fast forward to the part where he arrives to put a stop to this guy's nonsense.
I don't want to get you hurt. I don't want to get anybody out of here hurt. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? I do not want to hurt you, and I damn sure don't want to get anybody.
He's definitely a badass. Pretty sure normal rounds would do the job. Normal rounds would more than. Also, normal rounds that are acifat. I couldn't pronounce it, Eddie. I'm sorry. I just couldn't get my words out. Also, normal rounds are probably cheaper. Sort of 17 years ago when I was in New Zealand, 9 cents a bullet was the going rate. I hate to think what they are now. 9 cents a bullet. I mean, we used to joke saying, "Oh, that'd be a waste of 9 cents." 9 cents a bullet.
Hurt out here. Then step out of the vehicle. You are the person. You are the.
How many people think Chuck sounds stoned on his pain meds? I'm not stoned on my pain. I'm stoned from I sound shitty because I've still got that bloody cold. And I've only just taken the tablet. So one of them is an aspirin. I have to have an aspirin to thin my blood. Because the calf pumps the blood up from the foot, which is why it's supposed to be elevated, he says, saying that. And the blood needs to be thin, so it's more drunk. Eddie, today is, what did I say, guys? Today is day 23 of being sober. Day 23. Super sober. It'll tell me we'll probably fuck up with you guys. It's just bloody cold, honestly. Edward, you don't know. I've quit drinking. For several reasons. But today is day 23. Just to let you know.
Person that is making that decision. Yes, you are. No, you are. You are required to identify yourself during a traffic stop. Sir, step out of the vehicle now. I've given you multiple opportunities.
If it was a lawful order, I would.
Again, the fact that you put your headlights on after you noticed the deputy suggests you know very well that this is a lawful traffic stop. So are you fishing for a lawsuit, stupid, or both?
We've helped travellers see the world for 40 years. This year, wherever adventure takes you, travel safe, knowing you're with the internet.
Step out of the vehicle. You're under arrest. You are under arrest. Step out of the vehicle. Turn off your vehicle. Turn off your vehicle. Because I'm telling you to turn off your vehicle.
Oh, that's not good.
Put the keys up on the dash. Now step out. Stop the game. Step out. Stop the games. Stop the game, sir. Sir, stop the games.
This isn't games, it's my rights.
Okay, well, you're under arrest. I told you we will use force to remove you.
My rights.
Okay, we'll use force to remove you. Do you understand that?
I want everybody to take that.
I don't care what you want. I want you to identify yourself. I don't care. I've given you multiple.
How stupid do you have to be to push this? I don't know. I sort of get it that they believe it, but you're now surrounded by cops. They're threatening to smash your windows. It's not your car. It's your girlfriend's car. How far are you willing to push this? It is so annoying.
Lawful commands.
You're not lawful when I don't break the law.
Illinois statute 5/12-201 makes it illegal to not have your lights on during the period from sunset to sunrise. And once again, the fact that you put your headlights on when you noticed the deputy and everyone around you had theirs on suggests you know this.
Yeah.
Anyway, now for the double window break, Pepperball and Sergeant Sparky show.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to hold on to that one for a second. I bet mustard gas would get him out of the car a lot quicker. This channel does not condone the use of mustard gas. I'd just like to reiterate. And the girlfriend needs to dump his asshole. Yes, this asshole, not his asshole, this asshole. Well, when she has to go and fetch her car out of car jail and replace 2 windows and suffer the smell of pepper balls, I think she might. I think she might have a thought or two. Here we go. Let's go.
This is not the place to argue with. Step out of the vehicle. Step out. Step out.
Let me get rid of the plate. Here we go.
I think I'm saying 45. We got one refuse to identify himself. We'll have to use force to break this window. Let them know we use pepper ball thing here. Blast with the face.
He's going to use a pepper ball round incapacitated. So it's just basically OC powder. Yeah.
What
looking at it too. Right now, this is the traffic stop. I'm going to explain you that numerous times. Numerous times. Numerous times. Decide what.
I have OC if you want me to.
No, he's got it.
Required by law, identify yourself.
That's not glass breaking rounds.
Here you go.
Sir, step out of the vehicle.
Boom.
Step out of the vehicle. You're under arrest. Step out of the vehicle.
I just got it.
Okay, so before they break the passenger side window, drag him out and tase him, let's watch the first window bust and pepper ball combo again, but this time close up and, of course, in slow motion.
Look at that. In one, it's beautiful. Oh!
Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle now. Step out of the vehicle. You're gonna get tased now.
Hey,
Get out. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Get out and get on the ground.
Get out the ground.
Get out and get on the ground. Get on the ground.
On the ground.
come on. Hey, where is this? Stop resisting. Stop. Hey, put hands behind my back.
Get on the ground there.
Mother. You guys are bitches, dude.
Get him, Terry.
I do not consent to any searches and seizures. This is an unlawful stop.
Okay, so something about search and seizures. So that's the Fourth Amendment. Oh, here we go. Pepper spray drawn and used. We'll go with that. Pepper spray drawn and used. Oop, I've lost my bingo card. Hang on. Pepper spray drawn and used. Window smash, of course. Window smash, of course. Smashed window. Where's window broken? Where's that? What have I got window break under? I thought it was smashed. Gets window smashed. There we go. Gets window smashed. Can have that. Gets window smashed. And violating the fourth. You are violating the fourth. You're violating the fourth. I should have that as well. Doing quite well there.
Whether you think the stop is unlawful or not, the side of the road is not the place to make that argument. But I'm really glad you did, because it gave us this moment. Thank you for that.
I didn't get that other pocket.
It has a
taser as well.
utility device in there.
You want rescue?
Hey, can you get my box that's on the ground there? In my charger?
Can you send us rescue, please?
Yeah, it's just right, not that pocket, the other one. Are you still recording with my phone? Because I want to.
Yes, rescue, please.
Please let that recording be somewhere online, because I would love to see this video, but especially the moment where the sergeant shot the pepper ball into your car, or rather your girlfriend's car. Now that would be comedy gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's get him up, get out of the road.
Can I get my property get picked up, please?
Yeah, we'll make that happen. Come sit here on the pavement. Just have a seat. Just have a seat. Sit down. I'm not gonna let you fall. Just have a seat.
Stand.
All right, then lean up against the car.
What an absolute.
Stay with him, please.
Okay, guys, so that's where I'm going to leave this one. According to Resisting Arrest TV, he was charged with resisting obstructing a peace officer, aggravated battery on a peace officer, of course, the usual driving on a revoked license, no headlights, And during a search of the vehicle, a certain pipe and illegal substances and a substantial amount of cash was found. So he was charged with manufacture and delivery. What a silly goose. Right, thank you so much for watching, guys. If you enjoyed this video, please leave me a like, share the video, and...
Oh, you are kidding me. Did we thumbs up? We didn't thumbs that up. Oh, that's just... I don't know what to say. I genuinely do not know what to say. So he was charged with manufacturing and delivery of some form of drug. All he had to do was show his license and insurance. Silly, silly, silly boy. All righty. Next one. Here we go. Stop there a second. Well, we can't assume anything, but we'll probably have a real good stab in the dark, eh? How does that sound? We'll have a really, really good stab in the dark. I think that sounds like a plan. All righty, here we go. Get some sound, and here we go.
Welcome back to the Van Valiant channel, guys. Today we head to Illinois, courtesy of Resisting Arrest TV, where this sovereign citizen finds out the hard way pulling onto your driveway when the police pull you over because you have a warrant out for your arrest doesn't make them or the warrant go away. Get your popcorn ready for this one.
Don't put your hands on me! Stop! Don't put your hands on me! We're fighting. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! I'm not messing with you! You don't even know who I am! Get your hands behind your back! Get your hands behind your back! You are under arrest! I took care of it with the sheriff! Show me the warrant now! Show me the warrant now! No! Then you have to bring me in front of the judge right this second! Turn around! You're wrong! You're wrong, it's taken care of! Turn around! It's taken care of! Okay, we'll figure it out. Turn around!
Lady, you tried to run from the police. That's not the actions of someone who has, quote unquote, taken care of their warrant.
Mm.
Here! Stop! Here! Stay back! I have taken care of it, and you get off of me! I'm not until you turn around. You have no business touching me. You have no right to touch me. You are not a cop. You're goddamn military. And that's shit.
So now she wants this Fox Lake police officer who is military and not a cop to take her in front of the judge immediately to take care of the warrant she claims to have already taken care of. Yeah, make sense of all that if you can.
Fair enough. I think that should say shouldn't. I've been told I shouldn't stab in the dark anymore. People just won't stop screaming. Very funny.
You have to bring me in front of the judge right now. I took care of it. I took care of it. Turn around. Leave me alone. I'm good for now. We're in front of her house. You're gonna assault me. Oh, I'm gonna put a lead on you. Stop. You're sick. You have to let me go now. The judge is even in court right this second.
The judge is not in court right this second to deal with the warrant I claim I've already taken care of, so you have to let me go. Yeah, nice try, but that's not how it works. Also, jail cells exist.
Can you turn around? You're under arrest. I took care of it. Let's go in front of the sheriff then. Let's call the sheriff. Turn around. I took care of it. Turn around. Oh my God, you're sick! You didn't even show me a warrant! Are you gonna turn around? You didn't even show me anything! It's a bench warrant!
You didn't even show me the warrant. Well, of course not. You were too busy trying to run and resist arrest. Also, it's funny that you're asking to see the warrant when 2 minutes ago you were doing everything in your power to make sure that didn't happen. But don't worry, you'll get to see the warrant soon enough.
Oh my God! Give me your other arm.
Also, how does she mentioned it's a bench warrant? How does she know it's a bench warrant if she doesn't know it's a warrant? Interesting. Interesting.
Holy fuck! I took care of it! If you had from the shit, I took care of it! Get your knee out of my face! I gotta get that out.
Stop fighting.
I took care of it! Oh my God! Are you sick? You're not even know.
What's this? Don't see you doing the Kevin Flatley incident that happened over here, surprisingly. Kevin Flatley. I know not of what you speak, sir. Don't forget, I very rarely look at Great Britain and Ireland stuff. Focus on America mainly. But if you've got something, flick me an email. I'll have a look at stuff. Oh, thanks, Tom. Tom sent me the stuff about the Rampart scandal. Thank you very much. That's Michael Flatley. Oh, the gardener that got killed. Ah, I know nothing about that. All right, let me type it into my search, and then it will remind me to. Oh, yeah. Hit by a motorcyclist in Lansdowne. Nasty. All right, leave that with me. I'll see what I can dig up.
Shut up. Oh, I am!
Yeah, we do.
No, you don't! I'm not Julie Reddington, my estate. I'm a person, I'm a living.
Yeah, I'm not this Julie you're looking for, even though I claim to take care of that person's arrest warrants from time to time. This is not the droid you're looking for. Might work in Star Wars, but it doesn't work in real life, unfortunately.
I'm with the sheriff call.
Hey, well, you just added a bunch more charges.
You
No,
just
I
said you,
didn't add anything to it.
bench warrant for who? You said you're not even Julie Reddington.
I took care of the estate having a bench warrant, like I'm property. This is sick. This is so sick. In front of all my neighbors. Holy shit.
Now, what?
I think I know what he's about to say, but what I'm about to say is you are the one that caused all this. So saying that all of this happened in front of your neighbors, this is down to your actions, not the police. That's all I'm going to say. What do you got, then?
Why do I get the impression that this soft-sick couldn't care less about what her neighbours think of her? In fact, they're probably glad to see the back of her for a few hours.
You're a military. You're not a police officer. This is all for profit. This is sick. This is human trafficking. I called the UCC. I've already talked to the sheriff. He knows all about it. This is sick. What?
That's crazy. Let's go. Yeah.
Respect to this officer for calling it as she sees it. More of this, please. And a bit more Sergeant Sparky next time, please.
front of
Stop.
your neighbors.
Stop.
Taking care of my pocket.
Can you just stay over there?
Come and get those. No, she
We'll
can
give
get
it
the
to. We'll give it to her. Quit turning around.
You have to bring me in front of the judge now. He's not That's there. not happening. Yeah, it is. That's a bench warrant.
Well, you have more charges on you.
Yeah.
now.
I have no charges because you said so.
You fled from me.
You have no idea who I am. What probable cause did you have?
Oh,
I took care of it.
what's your probable cause? I think that just comes under, yep, just comes under probable cause. Probable cause, probable cause. Oh.
What are you going to do when you find out that it's gone?
A better question is, what are you going to do when you find out the warrant is still active? Will you admit you're wrong and apologize for your unhinged behavior? Or will you do what we all expect of you, and that's double and triple down on your BS?
And you no, that goes to my daughter. Those go to my daughter. It's Thanksgiving and
Listen,
those cards go to my daughter.
Stop yelling. I'll give it to her. Just act like a normal person.
Yeah.
Am I yelling at you? Okay, I'm a sick.
Yeah, you're sick. You know, what can your body take what you're doing right now to me? No.
My what? My bond?
Yeah.
I don't have
You're
bond.
gonna be able to, yeah, you do. You have to have a bond. Look what you're doing at Thanksgiving.
I would, well, I was going to say, I'd love to know where they get this illusion from, this delusion about a bond. It's obviously come from, it's been handed down, hasn't it, from the original sovereign citizens down and down and down. But bond, what's a bond? I can tell you now that police officers do not have a bond. They do not need public liability insurance. They do not need anything like that. Anything whatsoever to do with bond. But I know it's in the bingo. So there's a fly in here, and guess where the fly spray is? Miles away. Oh, where's the warrant? Where's the warrant? She's asking where the warrant is. So we'll go with where's the warrant? And where's the bond one? I'll call your supervisor. We've had that. Sorry, I'm just checking off things. Take your oath, fee schedule. Carceras, traveling, not driving. We haven't heard I'm traveling, not driving yet. Where is your bond slash public liability? There we go. It was there somewhere. Where is your bond slash public liability?
The sick bitches.
No, not that bond, not the violation. They're saying it's about the policeman has a bond, or the police officer, sorry, or the law enforcement. They have a bond, and if they commit a crime, they lose their bond. We don't have a bond. Officers, police officers do not, law enforcement officers do not have a bond. It just doesn't exist.
I took care of it. Yeah, you should call the sheriff. Holy shit.
And now for the crazy ride to jail,
Oh,
where
here we go.
our soft-sit friend shifts the goalposts, performs some wild mental gymnastics, threatens to take the officer's job, lean her house, and take her bond, when the officer provides her with proof that the warrant is very real and active.
To win a new Kia Sportage Hybrid with every new
I
car
might have to-
insurance policy.
I might have to assume the position here. Here we go.
I would check with the sheriff before I tow my daughter's car.
Here we go.
We checked with the sheriff for you. They said that it's a valid active warrant.
Okay.
We just called them for you.
Let me see it.
Well, that's fucking out.
You hear that? It said wanted person.
Who cares what it says? What wanted who? You can wait because you're gonna make me what? I have to be my estate that you're trying to rob? I don't. I'm a human being.
Stop.
What do you mean stop? This is extortion. You are not going to be a police officer after this. I promise with everything inside of me. I'm gonna put a lien against you and you're gonna lose your job. I'm gonna call I'm gonna call you.
Okay. Where do I start? You're going to lose your job. All right. That one's pretty obvious. You're going to lose your job. You're going to lose your job. Okay.
Your insurance. I'm gonna buy. You are so. You touch my daughter's car. That's gonna cost you so much goddamn money.
The vehicle got towed.
Okay, well, your bond better be able to cover it, and it won't.
Now she tries to claim the consequences of fleeing from the police and resisting arrest is assault, and demands to be taken in front of the judge immediately because the law that she claims doesn't apply to her says so. The officer is not having any of it.
That was assault. You assaulted me in front of my neighbors for a buck. You have to bring me in front of the judge today.
What?
You have to bring me in front of the judge today. That's what the warrant says, to bring me in front of the.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does. Okay, show me it. It says to bring me in front of the judge.
Tomorrow.
No, it does not. It says immediately. You can't get. No, that's kidnapping. You can't just keep me at wherever you please.
I'm being kidnapped. Didn't think we were going to get that one today. I am being kidnapped. Hey, Adam. Hello.
It is a bench warrant to bring me in front of the judge.
Tomorrow.
All right, so according to Resisting Arrest TV, she was charged with resisting arrest ×3 and obstructing identification. And the police officer she claimed was and wasn't a police officer didn't lose her job as a police officer. Shocking, I know.
What a surprise.
Right, thank you so much for.
What a surprise. All right, we got a few there. We got a few Dewberry Firkins. We got a few boxes. All right, we've given that a thumbs up, so that's all good. Right, next one. Next one. Okay. Where are we? Right, we've done that one. Right, now we're going to go in order. I'm going to go in order.
You never have to buy a new wallet again. That's why we invented the Ridge wallet. Hey, I'm Daniel, one of the founders of Ridge.
Well, thanks, Daniel. You're a legend. Create a wallet. Good on you. Okay. Yeah, isn't that funny, eh? assaulted and pepper spray, salt and pepper. Want a bit of salt and pepper. Putting fake liens on properties and other people after coming. They did. He's definitely a sovereign citizen. Absolutely, absolutely, and they can do it. They. Well, I don't know. I think you have to have justifiable means to put the lien on. You can't just rock up and go, I want to lien on this house, and the person goes, oh, okay, yeah, sure. You got to have justifiable means or reasonable means, or you know, a proof that it's going to be done. But it's something that they do or do try and do, especially the Moorish Americans. They love the means, the old Moorish. Hey, Adam. I can, yeah, you can see. Oh, I'll put my jackets on because of the cold. Hey, Adam. Oh, you'll have seen this before. Look, Adam, look, Adam. Look, Adam. Oh. Oh. You see that, Adam? Ruptured Achilles tendon. Ruptured Achilles, Adam. Yes, plenty of times. Yes, I thought you would have. Now I need the loo. This is going to be bloody awkward. So let me bring that up. Let me do that. Can you all entertain yourselves for a couple of seconds while I go to the loo? Go and put the cat out. Oh! And if you hear a loud crash, that'll just be me. Don't worry, I'll pick myself up. Ooh. 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 Okay, we're back.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head back to New Jersey for yet another right to travel fail, courtesy of this Dunning-Kruger poster boy, who we last saw having a meltdown and getting laughed at by the police in this video. Well, today he finds out the hard way, threatening to charge the police $2 million does not stop them enforcing the law. Right, let's get into the video.
Look at these guys, fuck me. Because I'm sitting lonely in the park. minding my business. I'll just give them up what slave card I actually have on me. Unless they're going to arrest me because I walked out of court yesterday because I was sick as hell.
I can agree with the sick as hell part, just not for the same reasons.
Now they want to surround me, look. Yeah, man, what's the problem, man?
I mean, you're parked out up against the fence.
Oh, I'm only over here to get out of for the shade because I'm minding my business. Yeah, I know. I just found out about it with the ticket I got the other day too. I'm going to take care of it. What? I got it's not my license registration insurance. It's the states. They own that shit.
He's kind of actually, well, he's not actually fully correct, but the license is still owned by the state. That is correct. Yes, we're in New Jersey. You've been dealing with a headache and sore throat since Thursday. Yep, I hear you on that one. Oh, hang on. You're coming into summer, though. So it should be getting warm. We're coming into winter. That's why I've got my cold. What's your excuse? Have I got enough water in here? In this kettle? Hang on a sec. How many coffees? I've had 4 coffees so far. Do you think I should have another one? I don't think I should have more coffee. One more. One more. All right. I guess it's related to driving. Yeah, fair comment. Fair comment. And the thing is, if you wear a mask, they go, "Oh, you're sick." No, Tiffany said to me last week, she said, "Oh, you should really wear a mask if you're dealing with food." I said, "Yeah, but the food's all sealed. You know, I'm not handling food. I'm handling packaging, and there's no way I was going to wear a mask because they instantly they go, 'Oh, if you're sick, you shouldn't be driving.' I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me." Excuse me. All right, where was he?
I got to trust the state piece of plastic under threat, duress, coercion, and all that good shit.
That's not what threat, duress, and coercion means. The law says you are required to produce your driver's license during a lawful traffic stop. Also, with your criminal background, you're the last person who should be misusing the term threat, duress, and coercion.
You know, now, can I ask what the emergency or the crime is?
Your registration is
expired. This guy's ticking the boxes. What's the emergency? Oops. Oh, where's my bingo card gone? I lost my bingo card. What's the emergency? And what's the crime? We'll go with threat, duress, and coercion. We've done that one. We've covered that one. I haven't marked it off. I'm going to pay. What crime have I committed? What crime have I committed? If they don't want to get an infection, they can walk. I love your customer service skills, Robin. I really, truly appreciate your customer service skills. Bless you. What's next? Is he going to say New Jersey is a corporation? It could come. Adam, don't knock it, because that could quite easily come next. I actually haven't heard. In fact, I've said this before. And just bear with me a second. I'm just making this copy. I've said this before about the sovereign citizens that we see. They tend to be your pay is reflected in how much you care. So you don't get paid much then. The sovereign citizens that we see these days from various channels, obviously Ban, DGen, RD, who else does sovereign citizens? I can't remember who else does them, but we're just seeing the same thing over and over again. I don't need a license. What happened to, and it's on the bingo list, it's on the full bingo list. What has happened to things like what has happened to Title 18, Section 241, 242, Title 39? What has happened to Colour of Law, Black Laws Dictionary, Admiralty Law? What's happened to all of that? That all seems to have taken a bit of a backseat. All we're getting things that are you're violating my rights. I don't need a license. I know my rights. We're getting all the same stuff over and over again. What's happened to the original sovereign citizens? Where have they gone? It's because they know it's disappearing. It'll never go away. It's like the flat earth. It'll take a back seat and it'll calm down a little bit, but it'll never go away. But we don't see the hardcore sovereign citizens like we used to anymore.
That's a crime?
That is a crime.
That ain't a crime. A crime is if you have an affidavit from a man or woman saying I caused them harm. Why can't you?
Because your cars aren't registered. It's common sense.
Car, it's an automobile. That's
your license on you, boss?
Yeah, hold on. I'll give you. It's not my license. I got a piece of plastic owned by the state with a corporate trust name on it.
That's fine.
Again, he's actually correct. Your driver's license, although it's got your name on, your picture, your date of birth, sometimes your address, because it's got all that on it, you think it's yours, but it's actually not. It's actually not. It does belong to the state. So he's actually correct. He's actually correct. And he did say something. I wasn't quite. This is a vehicle. This is a vehicle, not a. No, this is an automobile, not a vehicle. Do we have that? Don't think we do we? No. All right, let's carry on.
I'll take that.
All right.
You got insurance and registration for the vehicle?
I don't have any of that in here, no.
No. You don't have valid insurance for the vehicle?
I don't know if it's valid or not, honestly.
Right.
It's not a vehicle, though. It's an automobile.
All right.
A vehicle is a commercial property. This ain't commercial. I'm not on duty. I'm not operating in any commercial capacity whatsoever.
All right.
I'm not working in commerce. I am not working in commerce. Well, he didn't say it's in a trust. I did hear what he said. He didn't say it's in a trust. I think he says it's part of a trust. But I will pay it. I will pay it. It's in a trust. We'll go with that. I'll pay that one. Only because I'm one away. I'm one away from winning my own bingo. So I'm happy. I think I deserve to win bingo, actually. I haven't won in months. As big of a rap sheet as I'm sure PDD would have heyday with him in his cellmate. Oh, yeah. This is how you turn a simple traffic tip into a into a trip to the jail or the psych ward. But they don't do psych wards, do they? They should. Honestly, they should send them for a psych evaluation. Oh, I'm supposed to be elevating this. Yeah, they don't send them to psych wards. You should have a psychiatric evaluation for this shit. If you believe that the government is a corporation, you've got to go. You've got to go and talk to somebody about this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not how the law works. Each state has the right to enforce traffic laws under the 10th Amendment. So misunderstanding the Uniform Commercial Code and the word employed from an outdated version of Black's Law Dictionary will not change that.
With funeral insurance from New Zealand Seniors, you can relax, knowing your loved ones could receive up to $30,000.
So you have no proof of insurance for the vehicle that you want?
I don't have anything on it. And if you steal my property, because that'll be theft, then I'm going to send a renter's agreement for payment for renting my property.
All right.
This is my property.
All right, just sit tight for me.
Yes, sir. I'll take a ticket and go to court.
Okay, so we're going to fast forward through the 10 minutes it takes for the officer to write out his tickets and the conversation where he tries to quote unquote educate the officer, because it's quite painful to listen to. Trust me, it's nothing you haven't heard before. And we'll pick things up when the officer comes back with his tickets and gives him the good news that his car is getting towed.
I'm really not trying to say any statutes or codes to them. I'm trying to just use the words, you know what I mean? They're just going to give me a laundry list of tickets. All right, I'll take that as long as he ain't towing my car.
You've already said you've got no insurance. Every man and his dog knows that if you've got no insurance, your car's going to car jail. It's been that way for 20 years. In some states, they do have psych wards. Yeah, look, I've no doubt they do. The courts do send them for psych evals. But stupid. Well, people do get sent for psych evals, but not for just saying that the government is a corporation. They get sent for a psychiatric evaluation when it's way beyond that. It's way beyond that. I mean, what we know what they're saying doesn't make sense, but to them it just doesn't. To us, it's just believing what they've seen on TikTok and YouTube. When they really lose the plot and they probably start hearing voices, that's when you're talking about psych evaluations, not just sovereignties.
And I'll handle it accordingly. I got one on one side, one on the other. I'm no threat, brother. You guys, man, I wouldn't.
I know you ain't, brother.
I wouldn't do it. Even if it was just 1 year, I wouldn't even.
All right, boss. I ain't worried about it. So you're getting 3 tickets.
Yeah, that's fine.
1 to failure inspect.
Yeah, that's fine.
1 for not showing me your insurance or your registration.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you're getting a ticket for expired registration.
That's fine.
And the vehicle's being towed because you have no proof of insurance.
You're gonna steal my property.
I'm not stealing your car.
Yeah, they're stealing my property, folks. Man. So this means that I gotta.
Okay. Definition of stealing, i.e., theft, is a person. I'm gonna have to go back to school and educate myself. A person. Oh, there's a word. Obtains property with the intention of permanently depriving the person thereof. So the officer isn't intending to deprive the person thereof, because he's going to give it back as soon as he pays. So it's not theft, because he's going to give it back. He doesn't intend to keep it. So it's not theft. It's not theft.
This means I gotta what's the name? So that gives me time. I can get my property out of here, right?
Here's the tickets.
No, I don't want them in my property. Take them with you. You're committing trash.
Dude, you're driving a Beta without registration and insurance. You're not really in a position to lecture anyone on the law. Also, you commit a trash offence every time you open your mouth. Anyway, apparently the passenger has violated a restraining order, so they now have that, his nonsense, and his car to deal with.
500 at Pine Hill.
Okay.
So I can get you RR'd real quick.
Okay.
Get you a new court date.
Okay.
You have a license on you?
No, I don't. I've been trying to take care of everything. That's actually why I was sitting over here. I was taking care of
So they're stealing my property, folks. So they want to rent my property. I guess I'm going to have to prove to them when I send that renter's agreement in over to the mayor's office and telling you this is what you and the tow truck company steal. You know, even the tow truck company is going to be theft, right?
No.
So when I bring a claim saying wrongdoing that you stole my property as a man, so what's your name and badge numbers, guys?
That's my name.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you can do that, and I'll just sign whatever I have to sign.
B. Brennan. What's the B, Brian?
Mind you,
Brian?
He has to take them
I worry about you first because that's how I bring that claim against you.
Sorry, I'm not telling you my first name.
That's all right. I'll find it. What's your name, brother?
Officer Vignola, badge number 262.
Magnola?
Vignola.
Vignola.
Yep.
What's your first name there? A? Alan? You guys got a card?
Hey.
You got a business
Chris.
card or are you out of uniform?
I'll give you a card.
I need.
Oh, what did he say about out of uniform? Hey, Chris, check it out. I'm showing everybody. I got a ruptured Achilles tendon.
Your first name there, A? Alan? You guys got a card? You got a business card or are you out of uniform?
I'll give you a card.
I need one from all card, or are you?
I need one from everybody that's going to steal my property.
Again, nobody's stealing it. Stealing is obtaining property. It's not obtaining. Appropriates property with the intention of permanently depriving the person thereof. There is going to be no intentionally depriving. You are going to get it back. As soon as you pay the fees, you'll get it back. So it's not stealing. It's not stealing. I think he believes business cards are part of the uniform. I did actually have I had one card left somewhere. I did have a business card for New Zealand Police when I was up in Auckland. Had a whole bunch of them. Had to surrender them though. I grabbed a couple, but yeah, never mind.
They're taking this station and on.
No, he's not. He's doing it right now.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's doing it right now.
Am I safe to get out of my property?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're not kidnapping me. You're just stealing my car?
Just towing the car.
Just towing my automobile?
Calling illegal tow theft and...
Hope we get better fast. That ain't going to happen, Chris. Ain't going to happen. We're looking at least 12 months. At least 12 weeks. That's just to get out of casts and moon boots and shit. Then it's physio. Talking about 6 months. At least 6 months.
Arrest kidnapping is so lame that I'm almost feeling second-hand embarrassment for him. Anyway, speaking of embarrassing, he now reserves constitutional rights he doesn't understand while ignoring the 10th Amendment.
Now, I reserve all rights and I waive none.
Oh, I reserve my rights. I think that's on the bingo, isn't it? Yes, it is. I reserve my rights is on the bingo card. I reserve my rights. And I'm fairly confident he says this is a private conveyance, didn't he? Chris, take absolutely no notice of the night bar. I'm going to disable that somehow. I meant to add this parasite has no valid license. Absolutely.
Unalienable and constitutional.
Okay.
Right? I got to say that. You know that.
Okay. You're safe to get out, man.
I have no threats. I'm not abandoning my property.
You're safe to get out, man.
You know what I mean? I guess the wrongdoers are going to need my key. What tow yard you gonna
it's Mario's.
rent my property to?
It's Mario's. I'll give you the address to it.
Okay.
And then
And then how am I supposed to get back to Westville now that you're stealing my property?
Well, let me think about this. Oh, yeah. That's a you problem.
Need a ride?
Man, you know what? I'm at it.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm at it. Right. I don't want to be in the back.
I hear you. So
you're gonna also violate the 4th Amendment by
go on
searching through my property after you steal it.
Aha.
I appreciate that.
No, because it's not a search, it's an inventory. They just check your vehicle for valuables and anything large or valuable, I think, basically. So they basically check valuables, and that's it. It's an inventory, it's not a search. So did you say you're violating the 4th? I think we got that one, didn't we? Yeah, you're violating the 4th. Yep.
Even if they did, it's not a violation of the 4th Amendment for law enforcement to conduct an inventory of the vehicle. Ironically, part of the reason they do an inventory is to protect your property.
I just said all that. Thanks, man. You and I are still on the same way.
The fact that you don't understand that is both hilarious and sad at the same time.
Especially after West Defford decided to flip it upside down and backwards anyway, so there ain't nothing since that anyway.
So what you got to do is, man, you just got to go to the DMV, get your registration figured out.
No, I'm going to go to DMV and I'm going to rescind the whole fucking thing, and then I'm going to have my property restored. And then I'm going to have the men that are stealing it a claim against you.
I just got to tell you what you got to do, man.
I know you do. And it's nothing personal. It's business.
I hear it. I'm not mad at you, brother.
It's business. You're taking from my piece, and now it's business.
I'm not mad at you.
I got to learn somehow.
Hopefully that's reciprocated. It's nothing personal.
I know it's business.
It's just our job, man.
I know to steal, do wrong to people. Yeah. Or policy. You call law. Go look up what law is. You'll find out your job is not what you're doing.
Legal advice from a guy getting his car impounded. Yeah, no thanks.
But it's all right. Hold on, let me flip this, because last time I put my camera down, fucking Paulsburg tried to make up some stories and fucking kidnap me for a week. Before he steals my property, I will agree, right? We'll make a contract now. There's going to be a verbal contract. It's on video. Camera's running.
Yes, sir.
Now, mind you, when I bring it up to the judge, you're fucked, because you're going to pay that bill.
Okay.
Is it an order that you're going to rent my property, have another company come and take my property and put it on their property? Is that an order? There's no choice. I can't get in and just leave with my property willingly.
Your registration
I'm unwillingly being forced.
You need insurance.
Unwillingly being. Why do I? Where does it say I need it?
It's a state law.
Can you prove that? That's a statute. That's a statute. That ain't a law.
It's a law.
Show me it's a law.
Where does a statute come from? Statute comes from an act. Where does an act come from? Ooh. Pretty sure an act comes from law.
It's a Title 39 law.
Okay, isn't that for...
He said Title 39. Oh my God. Title 39 is on the bingo card. I didn't think I'd hear it from a cop though. What?
Commercial purpose?
No, sir.
Absolutely. Commercial purpose. Absolutely. I don't have I gotta know the language.
I appreciate it.
No matter what, I'll get you on the paper where you're real.
You know, I'm one away from bingo, and I'm not going to win it. I'm not going to win because it's my square is straw man, and that's one of the words that the old school sovereign citizens use.
We're going to realize, oh fuck, don't fuck with this guy anymore. Seriously, I don't want to harm you, but it's just business at this point.
Ah, yes, the old "you've never met a guy like me before," except we have, and you're just as embarrassing as the last guy who tried it. You're not the first narcissist to think they've discovered the keys to the kingdom, and you certainly won't be the last. Anyway, he now tries to quote-unquote contract with the officer for $2 million in the most idiotic way possible.
This man is going to contract verbally with me. Brian Brennan.
You don't know it's Brian.
Bobby Brennan, whatever his name is.
There you go.
Don't matter at this point. We'll figure it out.
There you go.
That he's going to give me for violating his contract of oath. $2 million Federal Reserve notes for taking my property. That's my property. $2 million reserve notes. And the tow truck company, I contract with him with a renter's agreement.
The only contract.
That also looks like it's not fit to be on the road. I would be doing a little bit of a inspection on that thing.
You'll be signing is the one to get the car back. That's if it's even worth it, because it legit belongs in a scrapyard. In fact, you should be thanking and paying them for taking it off your hands. And then you should be prosecuted to the full extent of the law for putting lawful road users in danger by driving this piece of crap on roads you refuse to contribute to.
I seriously look at the wheel arch, how close it is to the tire. That's terrible. Is it affordable? Ooh, Robin, hush your mouth. Hush your mouth, young man. Tiffany bought a Subaru the other day, or Subaru, as they say here in the southern hemisphere, which is actually technically correct. A lot of POMs say Subaru, but it is actually Subaru. Just FYI. And fee schedule, yep, we'll take fee schedule. Yeah, we'll pay that. Fee schedule. Go with that. Yeah, yes, please hold your breath while you're waiting for your money. Please.
Because they're not privately bonded, so I'm going after that bond.
There is no such thing as a bond for a police officer. Oh, frustrating. Funny, but frustrating.
So when my property gets stolen, then they still have opportunity to let me leave with my property. So the contract is $2 million to take my property. That's to rent it. And then it's $5,000 a day that it takes for me to get it back. Do you agree to that contract, Brennan? Brian?
I didn't hear a word you said, sir.
Oh, he has to hear me. Hold on. I said it's going to be $2 million to take my property off of this land right here.
Sure.
Right? That's what you're going to pay me. And then it's going to be $5,000 a day that it sits on some other property for it being there. That's the contract for you to take that property today. Do you agree to that?
Best response ever to a sovereign citizen's delusional ramblings, coming in 3, 2, 1.
I actually have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't have to agree or not. In other words, you're going to pay me $2 million for violating the contract that you have an oath to. That'd be the Constitutions, all of them, for taking my property today. Is that okay with you? You good with that? You agree to that?
Whatever makes you feel better, man.
Just say yes or no.
Whatever makes you feel better.
Just say yes or no. So you agree then? You say yes. All right, he agreed to it. $2 million for taking my property. I'll make sure this video goes up to the judge. And then it's $5,000 a day that I got to wait to get my property back.
Maybe this guy does need a psych eval.
You agree, right?
I have no idea, man.
You do agree, right? Come on, just say yes or no.
All right, so before the tow truck arrives, he takes us on a tour of the car. I'll spare you his commentary, but as you can see, all he does is prove why this uninsured, unregistered beater shouldn't be anywhere near a public road ever again.
On a road.
This is the tow company, so this is who I got to send the renter agreement to. Oh, Riles, all right. They're the ones up in Swedesboro, right? Or Bridgeport? Hey, you the guys up in Bridgeport?
Yeah.
Which one are you guys? I had my car at Riles once before.
Behind the TA truck stop.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
You have a card that you can give him at the end?
Yeah, just so I have the address and such.
We'll make sure we give you a card.
I appreciate it. I still didn't get your cards. Funny part, folks, is I ain't gonna stop driving the car. Well, not driving, I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I'm not gonna stop moving freely on the land in my property, my household good.
future content for the channel. Fantastic. I'm looking forward to it already. Anyway, on to the obligatory threat to take the officer's job, because reasons.
Whether you have help on your first home journey or not, BNZ's First Home Buyers Package is the next best thing to...
Where's the contract saying they got a right to do this? If they have one, it's null and void because I didn't agree to it. Young buck over here is going to learn a lesson. He may even lose his job. Hopefully not end up in prison for theft. Just because that costume don't give it, your costume gives him immunity. But as a man, he has no immunity, folks. He don't know that. But he's going to find out when that claim comes to his door, that wrongdoer saying you brought harm to me. Backed with an affidavit of truth.
Oh no, not harm, backed by an affidavit filled to the rafters with lies and misinformation, but crucially not backed up by the law. As you can see, this officer looks terrified at the thought.
I'm not a corporate citizen, fellas. You up. Sorry for saying it's just business. Nothing personal against you. As men, not foreign costume wearing corporate agents, as men, you're probably great people.
Where did the foreign come from? Not sure where foreign come from. Does it? Well, no, it doesn't. No, this is more of a threat. This is more of a threat for job loss, not suing. Not a citizen. No, not going to have that either.
That uniform stealing other people's property, they call that pond scum. Forgive me for saying. Sorry you don't see the reality of it. That's how, because, the IQ really has a factor in that, bro.
Hey, Dunning-Kruger boy, your car's getting towed because you fell hook, line and sinker for one of the biggest scams on the internet. You're in no position to question anybody's IQ.
Judge, trustee, the woman or man acting. Remember acting? They're not judged, they're acting, right? Theater, right? Costumes, acting, they wear a mask, persona.
What?
Right?
Hang on. Even I got confused. Oh, damn it. Chuck got confused. Chuck is confused. Oh, all right. Flick me an email about that. That'd be great.
Judge, trustee, the woman or man acting. Remember acting? They're not judged, they're acting, right? Theater, right? Costume.
What has judge got to do with acting? And did he say corporate citizen? No.
Acting, they wear a mask, persona, right? Sad people, I got to teach him. I want him to learn. He's young. He's probably like 28.
Yeah, what's sad is you think you're in a position to...
Oh, sorry, I misread that. He did say I'm not a corporate citizen. Okay, well, what have we got? All right, yeah, all right, I'll pay. I'm not a citizen. I'll pay that. I'm not a citizen.
Educate anyone on anything, least of all a young cop, especially because when you were about that age, you were convicted of some pretty disgusting crimes that you're still on the register for to this day.
God bless you.
He was out of contact cards. Right. So the address is going to be 185 Timber Lane Road, right in Clarksboro.
I know where it's at.
I just need you to, in order to get the car back, you got to schedule an appointment at the DMV, get your valid insurance, and then go to the DMV and get your registration renewed. Come down to our police department and then get a tow release. Once you grab that tow release, you have access to your vehicle at the tow yard. Does that make sense to you?
No. Sounds like theft to me and extortion and coercion. It's exactly what it is. Otherwise, my property wouldn't be being stolen in front of me, being driven away from me. Right now, I'd be in it going home. But you gentlemen have a blessed day. It's just business.
Sam, take care of yourself.
I pray that my business doesn't cause you more harm and loss than you cause me.
All right, Sam. Take care of yourself. back to the DMV, okay?
Nah, they're gonna give it back when I'm done with them. Yes, sir. See that, people? What am I supposed to do? Would you let a group of men otherwise come up and do that to you and take your shit? Yeah.
Well, you just did, but by all means, please feel free to try and stop them next time. Nothing would make me happier than watching you try your luck against Sergeant Sparky. Right, thank you so much for...
Beautiful. That to me is just pure delusional, pure and utter, just complete out of touch reality. I mean, okay, we're sort of laughing and joking about psyche bells, but that is, it's just not in touch with reality. And it's not because of mental issues. It's just because of what they've seen on YouTube and TikTok. That's all it is. They're going to try it. They're going to push the buttons. Just, you know, ride the train, see what happens. And it just won't end well. It's expensive. I don't know. Yeah. If I had hair, I would pull it out. Trust me. All right. Robin, this one's for you, my friend. We are... Oh, did you not see? Yeah. No, did you just see it? Yeah. Ruptured Achilles tendon. Playing football on Saturday. Ruptured Achilles tendon. I'm probably off work for at least 6 months. I'm going to be incapacitated like this for the next 12 weeks. And then, yeah, so 6 months at least. There you go. Right, Robin. And hi, good to see you in the chat. Thanks for joining. Robin, this one's for you, big boy. If we could just convince him the reality was, yeah, and Red Girl, he'd get all touchy. Absolutely. That's what happens when you're on the special register. Keep streaming. Chris, there's going to be a lot of streaming over the next 6 months. It makes me kind of grateful that I actually pay for the higher level broadband because, yeah, it's going to be a lot of it. A lot of it. So, Robin, this one's for you. This next video is for you. My little friend, my little Swedish friend. We are going off to, oh, I'll let Van tell you where we're going. But you're going to like this. Are you ready? Robin, just for you.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head back to Arkansas, courtesy of Arkansas PoliceActivity, where this sovereign citizen, who we last saw getting arrested in record time by the state police, makes the mistake of going by the logic that if you refuse to stop for the police and make it back to home base, you're safe, and there's nothing the police can do. Unfortunately for our soft-sick friend, Sergeant Sparky doesn't agree with that logic.
No.
Right, let's get into the video.
I knew that was going to happen. Now, I know you do. I know, that's why I said it's for you. This video is for you. I need some food. Fucking hell, I don't want to be doing all this moving. I'll be back momentarily. And we'll see what Arkansas has in store for us. this sandwich. It was Saturday, isn't it? And Monday. I had a sandwich that I should have had Saturday, but I'm pretty sure it'll be okay. There. Korean stuff is a bitch. Here we go. I'm just going to take me off screen because I'm doing stuff. So,
11 miles per hour on Jameson, passing the Wild Rose. Do I have anybody close to me? Still on Jameson, northbound. It's coming up to East 52nd, 22 miles per hour. We are slowly traveling 13 miles per hour, making a left into our house. I'll get back in a second.
oh, hang on.
Show me your hand!
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. We've seen this one. Remember, do you remember what happens? And I generally ask the question, why taser him? Remember what this one? We'll watch it again for the tasering because it's a good one. Hang on a second, but I'm just saying that we've seen this one. You and I had not an argument, but we had a discussion about it because I genuinely asked the question, should he be tased from behind? Do you remember? It's that one. I know. We're going to get to it. I'm just putting some pickle on my sandwich. All right, here we go.
Show me your hands! No! I got a driver. I got stepping out. Don't step in my yard! Put your hands up! Put your hands up!
I love the fact that he's stupid enough to think he's in control of this situation. It makes what happens next all the more satisfying.
Get your hands up! I got him out, stepping out, stepping out. I got the.
And now for my obligatory zoomed in slow motion replay. Pay particular attention to the way he, as we say in the UK, goes down like a sack of spuds. The second those 50,000 volts kick in.
So, does anybody else know the phrase sack of spuds? Because I don't know if I actually mentioned that when I was telling you about my ankle. I've told everybody. I said I put my foot on the ball. Next thing you know, I'm on the floor like a sack of spuds. I think it is a phrase that we only use in England. I genuinely think it's just a purely English phrase. Sack of spuds. All right, that's going to do it for that video because we've seen that one. It's worth watching again just for the tasering. Okay.
Let's get you cleaned up before Mom gets home. That'll work.
Dentistix cleans so you can get closer.
I'm gonna give you one more.
Okay. to control it. I was trapping it with my left foot to give it to my right foot. And I was going to go on a run. I was going to have a massive sprint. There was nobody in front of me, and I thought, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna be a hero today. So yeah, turned out not to be a good idea, obviously. Okay, yeah, back to the videos. I don't know where we are.
Welcome back to the Van Balian channel, guys. Today we head to Washington State, courtesy of Sergeant Pepper Spray, where this annoying TikTok lawyer / sovereign citizen gets his window ripped out by a Washington cop with his bare hands. This arrest stems from a school crosswalk incident the previous day, when a dad arrived to pick up his child.
Shut up! This surveillance video from Glacier View Junior High shows a man drive towards a crosswalk where a crossing guard is helping children. The crossing guard tries to stop him, but the driver disregards the command. Throughout this incident, a child who appears to be looking down at their phone is in the crosswalk at the time. This incident was reported to the school resource officer, who discovered the suspect appeared to have posted his own video to social media. Shut up! There was no one crossing. Deputies also say the man was driving with a suspended license.
You tried stepping in the way of my car?
According to the police report, staff at the school have a history with this particular dad and generally try to avoid him because of, quote, the vulgarity of his outbursts. Anyway, the police review the video, get a sworn written statement from the crossing guard, confirm his suspended license, and then move in to make contact and make an arrest that puts this deputy into the Corporal Rigging Hall of Fame.
Cole, I need you to unlock the car.
Trying to open.
You
know you just violated law, right?
You're being audio and video recorded, and you're under arrest.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle, and I'll explain it to you.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle, and I'll explain it to you.
Tell me your cause.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. Step out.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not how that works.
That is how that works.
No, I did not reckless drive. I have it on video.
Ah, yes, the video that you posted to the internet that appears to contradict everything in the CCTV footage.
Shut up! There was no one crossing.
Okay, I need you to step out of the car, Cole.
No, sir. Get your supervisor.
I don't need to get my supervisor. I need you to step out of the vehicle.
No probable cause.
If you do not unlock the car and step out of the vehicle.
You are acting based on a false report.
If you do not.
Well, that's a load of bullshit, because Vans just said that they spoke to the crossing warden and got a sworn statement. So it's not a false report. And the statement, by the sounds of things, backs up the video, or the video backs up the statement, vice versa. Either way, not vice versa. So it shows what happens when you try to be a hero. I know. And yet another award-winning car. I know.
Unlock the car and step out of the vehicle. I will break your window. Okay?
You will break my window.
Yes.
And what is your cause?
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. You are currently driving suspended. I watched you drive into the parking lot. You're driving suspended.
That
is not harassment.
It is actually.
Okay. I'm going to give you one more opportunity to comply with this, and then I'm going to break your window.
By legal definition, it's harassment for a law enforcement officer to witness you driving without a license. Where did you learn that one? Don't tell me. TikTok?
All right, let me call my wife so my son can be picked up.
Step out of the vehicle and I will let you drive. Call your wife.
You'll let me drive?
I will let you call your wife.
Can you tell me the probable cause?
I just told you the probable cause. Unlock the car.
Would you be willing to look at a video?
Unlock the car and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to...
That is disgusting.
I was just about to put together my very own slow motion replay, but then Sergeant Pepper Spray steps in and beats me to it. Bravo, sir. Who did it better, though, this deputy or Corporal Rigging? I still say Corporal Rigging by a hair, but this one looks better in slow-mo.
Step out of the car.
Oh, you're going to be paying for that.
Okay.
Bro, how do I step out of the car?
Unlock the car.
Guess what?
You're going to be paying for that.
Hold on, your seatbelt. Stop trying to grab my phone, bitch.
Step out of the car. Yeah, turn it back.
You want me to be so forceful?
Just comply. Yeah.
How am I not? I got out of the car. I stopped my recording.
You ignored roughly 12 lawful orders to exit your vehicle after the deputy informed you that you were under arrest. And I'm sure that number would be even higher had the deputy not removed your car window. That's the very definition of not complying.
Bro, you're gonna break my finger.
Quit being an asshole.
I'm not being an asshole.
You are an asshole. The fact that this had to escalate to this point.
Bro, you didn't even.
You're being an asshole.
You're being a whiny.
You know what RAS is? You have to tell me what gives you the cause. So what act gives you the cause? I can show you on my phone video footage that proves that that is a false report. Oh.
Sounds like you already know the reason for the arrest. But even if that wasn't the case, he's too busy dealing with your BS and non-stop waffling to get a word in edgeways.
Okay. Well, come on. Where's your lights? Can I see that your cameras are on?
Cameras are on. I told you that.
Who wanted is your camera on? There you go. You just got it. Right. What else do we get out of here? Did anybody pick up on Chuck getting confused? I can't see anything else that we've missed. So we're all good at the moment.
Oh, you guys have a lawsuit on your hands. These guys have been harassing me since day one of school.
Have a seat.
I have a video.
You got anything on you that's going to stick or poke me?
No. I've got a video that proves that they made a false report.
Okay, it's being audio and video recorded in the back seat as well. There's audio and video recorded in the back seat. So anything that you do is being recorded back there. Then have a seat. Your glasses.
No, they're prescription.
No.
They are prescription. They're prescription.
You want to be?
I see you, asshole.
No. Stop.
They're prescription. You cannot take my prescription classes.
Yes.
Sit down in my
prescription, you piece of trash.
Bro, literally channeling a cursing and swearing spirit of Gonzo from the Muppets was, I must admit, not on my bingo card today.
Assault? Sit, you piece of shit.
You want me to buckle you in? Lean back.
You.
Lean back.
You.
Lean back.
You bitch.
Lean back.
You. You.
You got it.
You guys got a lawsuit on your hands.
All right, I'll see you in court, Cole.
You're supposed to do it in.
Doris Interruptus. Doris Interruptus.
Investigation. Piece of shit. I do not give consent to search my vehicle. I do not consent to search of my vehicle.
All right, that's exactly how I know it's going to go. Yes, thank you.
You guys are going to pay for all of this.
Okay, so rather than include the full insufferable 20-minute ride to jail, here's a few highlights, and then we'll get to the charges.
For the false claim on video, I've got proof I didn't do what they're claiming. So this guy literally stepped in front of my car to make this false report.
Oh.
And I've got video evidence of it.
He's getting confused with that other kid, the blonde kid. He's not thinking about this one. I think he's getting confused about the blonde kid that we saw in his video.
You guys are going to be involved in a lawsuit. You would know that if you watch the video. You can clearly see that the person that I know made the report stepped in front of my vehicle while I was moving, while impeding my flow of travel. And I've got evidence against your claims sitting right there in your front seat. Oh, unless you try to delete it. Shut the f*** up. Is that what you guys plan to do? Delete the video? Love it if you guys did that. That'd make it even worse. Go ahead, do that. There's no cameras facing there. The only camera that was involved was my cell phone. Okay. You think that if you want. Oh, I know it. I know it.
He was charged with reckless driving, driving suspended, and obstruction resisting arrest. At the station, he failed to complete the booking-in process. He was trespassed from the school and provided with a copy of the criminal trespass notice and school district notice of trespass effective through June 30th, 2027. Right, thank you so much for watching.
Looks next like Nick Recchietta. Don't know. Oh, sure this is the woman? Not 100%. Not 100% at all. But I don't think so. Just a whiny person, a whiny man who thinks the world owes him everything. All right. I think we got time for one more video.
Begin to win a new Kia Sportage Hybrid with every new car insurance policy.
So right, we've got time for one more video. Then I've got to attempt to put myself in the shower. And I've got these bags. I've got an actual like a bin liner that I have to put over the cast and tape it up, and then I can get in the shower. And then I'm off to dinner and staying over at Tiffany's tonight. We're both, I was about to say we're both off tomorrow. It is actually my day off tomorrow. And we were going to do quite a bit. It is what it is. All right. All righty, here we go. I've just given it a thumbs up on screen. And oh, here we go. I don't know where we are as yet.
Okay, guys, today we head back to Florida for a traffic stop where a drunk, self-proclaimed sovereign national, so yeah, double the stupid, attempts to script on a Charlotte County deputy. He responds by giving a masterclass in how to remove a sovereign citizen from his conveyance and place him in handcuffs within the first 2 minutes. Right, let's get into the video.
How you doing? Deputy Ballsinger, Charlotte County Sheriff's Office. The reason for the stop is you didn't stop behind the stop bar when you were turning on this road. Yeah. Can we go and get your license, registration, insurance, please?
Nah, that won't happen. Can you get a sergeant out here, please?
Excuse me?
A sergeant.
So you're refusing to identify yourself?
Absolutely.
All right, step out of the vehicle.
Why are you opening my door?
Step out of the vehicle. You don't want to give me your license? Get out of the vehicle.
That's unlawful.
Get out of the vehicle.
That is unlawful what you're doing right now.
The irony of that statement is remarkable, especially when it comes from a sovereign citizen who ends the night with his third DUI.
If you don't get out of the vehicle, or you don't give me your ID, you're going to go to jail.
Can you please give me your badge number?
I already told you my name. It's 3688.
So the reason for your badge number,
not
please.
giving me your license. I'm pulling you out of this car. And
Your badge number, please.
I already gave it to you.
No, you didn't. You said your name.
Huh?
You said enough.
Okay. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Yeah. You got everything? Hey. Nope. Look. Hey. Look. Look what they're doing. Get your hand out of there. Look what he's doing, bro.
Stop.
Do you got that on camera?
Yeah, we got it on camera.
You got all that?
Yes, the part where you clearly committed the crime of resisting arrest not once but twice was caught on camera from quite a few angles. That's not a plus for you.
All right. Yeah, we've seen this one as well because he actually did something with some drugs, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we've seen that one. Moving swiftly on. Got time for one more. The script. Here we go.
Solar technology has come a long way quickly, helping homes to become more self-sufficient while saving over $1,000 each year on power. So it's not surprising that homes investing in solar have doubled in the last few years.
I don't think that's his voice. This is not far from me, and this is not what it looks like. This is a rendering. Oh no, it is. It is what it looks like at the moment. Yeah.
Dad, you got out of the.
Okay, guys, today we head to Florida for a video that many of you have already seen before, where this non-professional driver and soft-sick grandma escalates a minor traffic violation into multiple charges. But we now have more footage from the supervisor's body cam of the arrest, courtesy of New York Detective. And let me tell you, it's a doozy. So I just had to take another look at this video.
Hello there. Good morning. Hi. Yes, you can. My name's Officer DeLeon with the Malvern Beach Police Department. Just like to let you know that this traffic stop is being audio and video recorded, okay? The reason for the stop is just because of your incomplete stop during the stop sign at Ocean and Pine, okay? You just kind of stopped right in the middle of the intersection after you've already passed the stop sign and the stop bar. You stopped in the middle of the intersection and then you proceeded to go, okay? Do you have a driver's license on you? I don't. You don't have your driver's license? Do you have a driver's license? Yes. Yes. Is it valid? Yes. It is valid. Are you the registered owner of the vehicle? I'm sorry? Okay. Any reason why it wouldn't be? Ma'am, you gotta speak up. I can't hear you very well. Because I don't think it's necessary to travel in my car. You don't think you need a driver's license to drive your car? What does that mean?
It means you're dealing with a complete idiot, and it means no amount of evidence you provide to her will convince her that she's wrong.
Okay. Who's the registered owner of this vehicle? Okay. What is your first name? Do you have the registration for your vehicle? I'm sorry? I don't need to see the registration for your vehicle? Why do you think that I don't need to see it? Because what you're doing is illegal. I am traveling in my car.
Isn't she a bit old for this shit? Yeah, right to travel. Absolutely, you can have that. I think we're gonna get some winners here. Yeah, I have the right to travel. We have that. Do you reckon she's retired and she just sits scrolling on her phone on her TikTok and Granny
ran a stop sign. I didn't run a stop sign. I stopped in the middle of the intersection after you've already ran the stop sign. No. Okay. Do you have insurance? No, I don't. Do you have insurance? Okay. So you're driving a motor vehicle in the state of Florida. Okay. You're required to have a driver's license. You're required to show proof of insurance.
Oh. She's yeah, she's got to be over 45. You bastard. Yeah, go on. Did you take your oath? Did you take? I haven't got my card up. Did you take your oath? Nobody's going to say straw man.
Lady, you're claiming laws derived from the Constitution don't apply to you. You're not in a position to question anyone on their oath to the Constitution.
You have your identification? Yes, I have my identification. 344. My name is Officer DeLeon. So what is the status of your driver's license?
Officer. And I would like to know what caused, what harm.
Hang on a sec. Did she just whip out her phone for the script?
Officer. And I would like to know what caused, what harm.
May I have another unit? I'm sorry?
Why are you pulling me?
I am pulling you over.
What harm was caused?
Allow me to answer your question for the fourth time. The reason for your stop today is because you ran a stop sign, and now I'm initiating a traffic stop based off of that moving violation. Okay?
And I'm telling you that I am a real person with real arms and legs.
Right.
I'm not a corporation. I'm not the person on my identification.
Wait, so you're a real person with real arms and legs? Weird thing to point out on a traffic stop, but also you're not the person on your identification. How do you expect anyone to understand what you're saying when you can't even decide what you are?
Okay, but in the state of Florida, you have to have a valid driver's license. Yes, I am.
Do you realize that what you're doing right now is harassment?
No, what I'm doing right now is a legal traffic stop based off of the violation that I observed.
I am not.
So do you have a driver's license? You don't have a driver's license? Okay. Have you ever been issued a driver's license in Florida? Okay, when was that?
I'm not being funny, but she really shouldn't be wearing a bracelet like that. That gets snagged somewhere. It's gonna go. It's probably a Pandora as well. That's just gonna shatter into 1,000 pieces. That's a little bit silly. Does what harm have I caused count as where's the victim? It does, but the bingo phrase is where's the victim, and they do say where's the victim. So I'm not going to give you that, because if I give you that, you'll probably get bingo. So no.
Okay, so is it valid or is it not valid?
I think it's valid.
Okay, but why won't you show your?
Because I don't have to.
Okay.
Under the Constitution of the United States, we do not have to.
That's bullshit.
Am I just a joke to you, says the 10th Amendment of the Constitution?
I think you are very misinformed about the laws in the state of Florida. I'm not. Trust me, I'm not.
There have been no harm done.
You ran a stop sign.
Been hurt.
You ran a stop sign.
Has any property been taken?
No.
So you are harassing.
Okay. You ran a stop sign, which is a moving violation in the state of Florida. You have no proof of insurance. You don't want to give me any of your paperwork.
I don't need any of that. I'm traveling in my car.
You do need that. You have to provide that documentation. Driving is not a right. It is a privilege.
No, driving actually is a privilege.
It is not a right, ma'am. It's not. It's set on the driver's license that you say you were issued. It says on your driver's license that driving is not a right, ma'am. Okay.
Are you ready to go to jail for Tuesday?
Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do is step out of the car.
Why?
Because the supervisor, in the shape of a no-nonsense corporal, has arrived on the scene. And for some reason, I don't think he's worried about going to jail for treason.
I'm going to have her step out.
All right, step out. Step out.
She doesn't want to provide any information.
Step out.
You're going to kidnap me?
Yep.
You're going to
Get out of jail. Get out of the car. You're going to
Wait a
jail.
minute.
You're going to jail. Get out of the car.
Oh, no.
Get out of the car.
Oh, hold on.
Get out of the car.
Help!
Get out of the car.
Help!
Go on your ground. Get on the ground.
Help!
Stop resisting.
Jesus. That is.
How delusional do you have to be to scream for help while getting arrested for refusing to comply with the law? Who do you think is going to come to your rescue? Because it certainly won't be the soft-sit guru you paid all that money to.
Yeah.
Stop resisting. I can't.
Get out of the car.
Oh, my God.
Give me your hands.
Oh, my God. Oh, you're hurting me. Oh,
Well, stop resisting. Stop
I
resisting.
gotta get it. It's hot. It's hot.
Well, then
It's
stop
hot.
resisting. We'll get you off the ground. How about that?
That is a serious bunch of no fucking around.
Good. You trying to have a white female?
You are I'm burning on the concrete.
We're gonna get you up in a second.
Dad, you got out of the car like she asked you to?
Hold on, turn it on.
I'm going to have a stab in the dark. I'm going to have a stab in the dark that the male officer, the corporal, as Van said, has dealt with a subtype before. The female obviously hasn't, but he has, shall I say. And he's not going through it again.
My glasses. I can't see without my glasses.
We'll get on for you in a minute.
You don't need to see anything.
I thought about that before you resisted.
You just need to see the back of the police car, that's all.
Stand up.
I can't.
Why can't you?
Because I'm very weak. Okay.
Oh, you're weak, all right, to fall for this laws don't apply to me nonsense and stupid enough to implement it in the state where the sovereign citizen script goes to die.
One leg at a time, okay? Oh my God.
I can't. Come on, stand up. I can't. It's burning me.
Well, they just stand up.
You dumb shit.
Step up. 1, 2, 3.
I need my phone. I need my phone.
All right.
There's a difference between you need your phone and you're going to get your phone. There's a massive difference. There's a huge divide. Huge.
Look at it. She's going to search you.
Help! I'm being kidnapped! Okay, my feet are burning. Can I have my shoes?
You'll have your shoes in a second.
Help, I'm being kidnapped. Also, kidnappers, can you bring me my shoes and my phone? And can you make sure the air conditioning is on in the vehicle, please? Idiot.
The next time an officer orders you out of the vehicle, you're required to get out. Do you understand?
We don't really have the right to
Yeah, we do.
I'm
the corporal. I'm the supervisor. Case law says Pennsylvania versus Mims.
Oh, there we go. I was about to say it, but he's just said it. Pennsylvania versus Mims.
All right, have a seat. Now you got a resisting charge.
How do I have a resistance?
Yep, you didn't get out of the car.
Because you resisted.
You literally had to be dragged out of your vehicle after refusing to comply for well over 5 minutes. If that's not the very definition of resisting, I don't know what is.
You good, Taya? Yeah. Everything good?
Something is wrong. We weren't supposed to wake up yet. The walls.
Really? A dog in there as well? Seriously?
What'd you have?
So she ran a stop sign.
Okay.
She did give me her name, but
Okay.
she ran a stop sign. She says she doesn't have to give proof of insurance, doesn't have to give the registration, doesn't have to give me her driver's license. I asked her for driver's license balance. She told me that I didn't need some of that information.
Okay.
And then as soon as you pulled up, I said, step out of the car. She said, I don't have to step out of the car. I violated the Constitution, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
She said she's traveling, not driving. She's not a professional driver.
Cool. All right, 10-15. You got resisting. Hey, I don't see a current registration and or insurance in this stack. It's all expired. Write it for everything.
I like this guy.
Write it for.
I like this.
You got resisting, which is 10-15 for, but you have the stop sign, which is PC, and you got no proof of insurance, no proof of registration.
She was transported to and booked into jail. Her property was accounted for, which included a bar of gold.
You took $1,000.81 out of your wallet. So all of this is in here, and it's going to be transported to the jail with you. And the bar of gold. The bar of gold has also been accounted for. It's going to go with you as well. Okay.
She was charged with resisting without violence, running a stop sign, failing to provide proof of insurance, and operating a vehicle with expired registration for more than 6 months. Right. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you enjoyed.
I have never seen a prisoner close the jail door behind them. That's brilliant. We should probably, what do you mean we should probably assume? I don't understand. We're not going to assume anything. All right, who needed 1 square? Who needed, where am I? There I am. Here we go. Who needed? I've lost a doorbry. Right. You needed 2. You needed 1. I needed 1. Let's call it a draw. Let's call it a draw. Once again, Paracord and I have mastered the bingo. I need to give that a thumbs up, which I've done. There we go. Boom, shakalaka. Right, that is me, ladies and gentlemen. Certainly for today. There's going to be lots more. You're going to grow very, very, very sick and tired of this ugly mug. And I should also have a shave. I should really have a shave, shouldn't I? Yes, that's it. That's it for today. Yes, please do. Thank you very much. I know. Not today. I've got to get showered and I've got to go over to Tiffany's for dinner. So not today, but like I said, there are plenty of days between now and going back to work. Plenty. I might be staying at Tiffany's for a couple of days. Not 100% sure yet. Parents have asked me to, so we'll see how that goes. And where was I? But I'll be back. Don't worry. There's videos to make. There's videos to make. There are live panels to do. There's live streams to do. There's bingo to do. There's CC to watch. There's canines to watch. There's all sorts. You name it, we're going to do it. I have all the time, literally, in the world at the moment. Okay. Do that. Oh no. I live on the first floor. I live on the first floor, and I was trying to get up the stairs yesterday, and I fell over 3 times. My phone, I had my phone in my work pocket because I was still in uniform, and that fell out. And Tiffany found it as she left me and went down the stairs. She went, "Chuck, your phone's on the stairs." I said, "Oh, I tripped over." So I've got to get up and down the stairs. I'm pretty good on the crutches. I'm pretty good on the crutches. The majority of houses over here in New Zealand are all single story. So the parents' house is single story. So we're all good. We're all going to be good. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Thanks for listening to my story about my ruptured Achilles tendon. Never felt pain like it. Never felt pain like it. Chuck him. What can you do? At least when my boss phoned this morning earlier, he didn't sound like mega pissed off, which was pretty good. Probably not as bad as having a baby, but nevertheless, a lot of pain. And I didn't really want to do this, but I am going to retire from football. I think that's pretty self-evident, to be honest. But even when I get better, I think It's time to hang the boots up once and for all, which is a shame because I love playing football. Not in as much pain even when watching Birmingham play. Hey, I watched Birmingham play a couple of weeks ago. They actually played really well. That's when they beat Hull 2-1 or Ipswich 2-1. No, Bristol City. They beat Bristol City 2-1. So, well, actually, yeah, I could play cricket, couldn't I? I could be batsman. Well, no, because you got to run around the field. I think my running days are over. I think anything to do with running, I think is over. I could probably do 10-pin bowling again. I used to be pretty good at that, but that's expensive. We'll see. But I think anything with running, anything with quick movement, I think that's all over. Never mind. Never mind. Anyway, thank you very much for being here. I'll see you on the next live stream. It will not be far away. A couple of days tops. I do have golf. Definitely walk. Baseball isn't a sport. Baseball's just stupid. Baseball's just stupid. You would have probably taken an even longer break from football anyway. Well, the last break was 17 years, wasn't it? So, right. That's it for today. I'll see you on the next live stream. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everybody that was in the chat. There was lots and lots of names in the chat. I'm not going to go through them. And there was lots of people here. I think we got up to 9 at one point. I think. I can't remember. Golf is great. Golf is great. It's football. F-O-O-T. Football. What else? Oh, I was going to say something then really poignant. Oh, I was going to say something when I saw the golf is stupid. Oh, I was going to say something then. Oh, yes. So remember, 23 days today. We're doing well. We're going to move forward and continue with the days, continue not to drink. It's good to be sober. Right, I'll see you on the next video or the next live stream or the next video, whichever comes first. You all have a great evening. Have a great couple of days. I'll see you very, very soon. Everyone, good day.